Greetings, brothers and sisters from around the world. Pull up a chair. It's time to get down to the business. If you missed last night's program, you really missed a lot there. We had a very revealing interview with attorney Akeisha Al-Shabazz. It was very enlightening there, and there were a few things that I did want to cover. So it just got me to thinking about it and got me to focusing on it. And I really wanted to review some of the points that were being made. So I want to review that with you here tonight, and we can see about that. So first and foremost here, if for some bizarre reason you did not see the program, I don't know what you were doing, but boy, you missed a whole lot. Very frank discussion, not safe for the workplace, depending on what your workplace is. So if you're not a subscriber to our Patreon, by the way, you can see it over there. I'm just going to do a review of some of the thoughts that I had following it and whatnot. But what I want to discuss with you here is what was said, and I'm going to open up the telephone lines so you can comment about it if you want to. During our discussion, she brought up a number of things. She's got a very eclectic life, to say the least. And she was bringing up, now this is a woman here, she makes a very good amount of money. She makes well over six figures. She's 47 years old, but as you can see, she wears it outrageously well. Definitely articulate and everything else. She's an attorney, author, number of other things. And we got to talking about male friends and the way in which she sees that. And I think this is perfect here because this is a lesson for the ladies out there to take to heart. And there's a lot you can learn from this. So what I want to do here is I want to play for you what she said. And then I'm going to give you my thoughts on it because I think there is a lot we can learn from this. So I'm going to go ahead and play that for you.
Are you going to give me the I got male friends thing? Okay, now I got to slam on the brakes.
Okay, so let's keep it 100. Because I can name them, and I got receipts. Okay. My best friend, and I'll say one because I have about this many best friends.
That's right.
One of my best friends, he lives in South Carolina. We've been friends since high school, over 20 years. My oldest son, who's 24, was in his wedding. I met his wife before he proposed because he's like my brother. We've never had a shred of sexual energy whatsoever. He's a good-looking guy. I fucked his friends. He's fucked my friends and all of that. But that's my brother. Like, no. We have a deep spiritual connection. Like, he'll be like, sis, what's going on with you? You've been on my mind.
Now, I will be far from one to cast aspersions. And so in a situation here where you might want to go ahead and discuss that, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. But boy, I got to tell you, when you give the brother thing, it's just, okay, he's like my brother. Fellas, y'all have all heard that one before, I'm sure. He's like my brother. So that occurred. But we'll go ahead and keep going here. I don't want to get stuck on just one point there, but you can let me know how you feel about that.
You know what I'm saying? When he called me. He calls me, his wife calls me, I call them. So for the immature people out there, and you might be one of them too.
I might be one of them.
That a man and a woman cannot have a real friendship without sex. Y'all fucked up.
Okay.
That's all I got to say about that. Y'all fucked up. Y'all need to learn how to compartmentalize or stop thinking with your dick. I don't know, but and that's just one example. That's one.
Well, like I say there, folks, and I that's why I said I guess I'm just one of the immature ones. I'm just immature because if maturity means male friends, I'm the most immature nigga in the room. I guess I just have to make that assumption. I'm just the immature guy.
One example, I've got several of those friends like that. Now, I do have some male friends who I did fuck, it didn't work out, and we was friends. That's different. I get that. That's different. That's not what I'm talking about, right? So you can have those dynamics. So don't, please, don't
Okay,
don't let, if
no.
you haven't had that, then you've shorted yourself.
All right, so fellas, I want to ask a question to the fellas right now because that's who I want to ask the question to here. I want to ask you guys, to the fellas in the room, are you okay with your woman having male friends under these circumstances? For those of you just catching up now, if you are not a subscriber to our Patreon, if you haven't subscribed to our Patreon, that was from the broadcast last night on our Patreon. So those are not uploaded to YouTube for the obvious reasons. So if you haven't signed up for it, you missed out. And by the way, I've got some more coming. That was just our first exclusive video on Patreon. That was just our first one, by the way. You wait till you see some of the stuff I got coming. Can't say anything else just yet right now, but wait till you see what I got coming. Now, don't let her language be offsetting to you here. I mean, she is an attorney. She's a very bright woman. If you all remember, years ago, back when there were certain unscrupulous individuals offering to correct your status for the low, low price of all your life savings, when these con men were running around, she was the attorney that I played who said that that's not real. You walk into court talking about your status getting corrected. Your status is going to be corrected from being free to being in jail. So what I want for you to do here is I want for you to go ahead and take a look at that. I want you to take a look at that. This is one of those things I want for you to see here because as fellas, you can let me know what you think about that. You can let me know what you think about that. Now, on Patreon there, I believe it should let you play it more than once. If it doesn't, I'll take a look into that. I know some people are having issues, not everybody, so everybody's not having the same issue. Some folk have been asking me some redundant questions before, but you should be able to watch that more than once. It really shouldn't limit it to you as long as you're there. So if it's only letting you watch it once, something else is going on. Because remember, I got folk who confirmed that for me. So if it's only letting you watch it once, I'll take a look into it, but that shouldn't be an issue. You should be able to watch it again. If you're not, you got a problem. So what I'm going to be checking on here is for the fellas. I'm going to open up the phone lines here in a little bit, and you can explain it to me. You can explain it to me. Explain it to me if that's the issue. All right, thank you, sweet Carmel. Some folks are having issues on their end. No, there's no problem with the player on Patreon. You got to get that Commodore 64. You're going to have to upgrade. Can't do it just once. All right. Now, for the fellas who didn't catch the program last night, we are going to you're going to be discussing with us whether or not this is okay. This is your woman. She's an attorney. She making more than 6 figures. Are you okay with the situation as has been described? Or are you one of the immature ones and you're not okay with that? Gonna give you a time to sit up here and listen now. Gonna give you an opportunity to speak on that. So the next thing that came up here was in discussing about money, because you know I'm gonna get to that. And boy, I learned a lot from this.
Let me find out here. What is the most expensive handbag you own?
Oh, expensive. I'm not one of those chicks, honestly. I got a BMW pocketbook.
You have a BMW pocketbook.
I have a BMW pocketbook, and I think it was really
It was
like $130.
It came with the car?
It did not come with the car, but I do have a BMW. I actually have 2 BMWs.
Okay, she has not one but 2 BMWs. Now, let me find out here real quick, though, so the Honda Accord wasn't making it for you.
Look, I didn't say I don't like nice shit.
Oh, okay. All right. It took us a minute to get there, but
Listen, don't get it twisted, right? Don't get me wrong. When I'm telling you, when you're asking me about what it is that's important in a man, I don't need a man to get me a BMW. I got that shit, player.
All right, so money is not a prime factor. Just to be clear, she does like money, but she says money's not a prime factor. And for some reason, I'm just skeptical when you got somebody with 2 BMWs. Man, when you got somebody with 2 BMWs, I just gotta wonder about that. Just gotta wonder about that. If she got 2 BMWs, I don't think you're gonna be happy with a fella who can't keep up with 2 BMWs. Now, she says that's not an issue, but I'm telling you, in my opinion, this is gonna be problems. This is gonna be a problem. She didn't get the Honda Accord or the Honda Civic. We gonna get not 1 but 2 BMWs for it there. And then tell you, but don't worry, money's not an issue. All right. Okay. Maybe not.
Okay, but wouldn't you like it better if a man was giving you one as a gift? Now, don't sit up here and say that wouldn't mean more.
What the hell? Yeah, I'm not. Listen, I'm not. One thing.
All right, thank you.
I'm disingenuous. I don't lie. Would I lie? Hell, who wouldn't? You didn't ask
Well, so glad we got around to that really quickly, by the way.
me that though.
Exactly.
You asked me would I like that, but is that required?
Yeah. Okay.
No, it's not required.
But
that's
you
not
would
required.
But you would prefer it.
No, that's not what I prefer. You asked me what I like. Would I like for a man to buy me a car and have a bow on the front like the Lexus commercial and shit? Hell yeah, who wouldn't like that?
Yes, you would like it more than buying one yourself.
No, I actually.
Are you really gonna sit here and say that those two would be equivalent to you?
Okay, let me tell you something.
Oh boy.
I'm an attorney, right? I think there is value in owning shit. So I personally like to buy my own shit because there ain't no telling when the motherfucker might want to say, I think I had enough of your ass.
Okay,
right?
no, you want a guy who is fully actualized and fully grown and doesn't do that, so we can't use that one. So.
No. I want to, listen, come on. Let's be real. I want someone who is all of those things, but that does not mean at some point the wheels might fall off this motherfucker. Come on, I'm the divorced woman. Reality is relationships sometimes end. Come on, I'm not gonna be dumb because come on, that's just stupid. I'm not gonna be dumb. Would I like for a man to have all manner of money and be able and that not be an issue for him? Sure, that'd be great. I'm sure any man would like that for any woman too, right? But ideally, is that required? That's not a requirement for me. Would I take a man who had a whole lot of money who treated me like shit? No. That's what you should be asking because that's the defining tale. Like if you didn't respect me, you didn't care for me, you didn't love me, you gave me your ass to kiss, you didn't spend no time with me, but you showed up with a BMW, would I be good with that? Get the fuck out of here and take that shit with you. I ain't seen your ass in 3 weeks. Get out of here.
Ladies, now I got a question for the ladies. Would it be a situation here? Would you be all right? I don't know. Would you be okay with a fella you didn't see for 3 weeks or a month? Would that be okay? Could you accept that too, by the way? In the chat room, I see Attorney Al-Shabazz. Hello. Thank you very much for joining us here tonight. So I just wanted to get you all's afterthoughts about this. How do you feel about that? What do you think about that? If you want a man who is going to produce, ladies, are you okay with him being gone for a month or two while he's out here getting it? Are you all right being by yourself? That's a good question. Are you okay? Forget 3 weeks. Are you okay being all right by yourself for a month? Is that okay with you while he's out here getting it? Are you good by yourself? Or would you prefer you can make less money as long as I got you nearby? What are your priorities there? What's it going to be? I've gone ahead and opened up the telephone lines here tonight. You can see the number on your screen. The number is 646-787-1933. That's 646-787-1933. Your personal access code to the business. And we can have a frank discussion about this here. So for the fellas and for the ladies there, for the guys, my first question is, how do you feel? Are you okay with your woman having male friends? If she's not, if she's like our good attorney friend here, she's not a hood rat, but she got male friends. Are you okay with your woman being a professional female? She's been to school, she's got 2 BMWs, and she got some male friends. Are you okay with that? And for the ladies, are you okay with seeing your man every other month if he is producing? These are pertinent questions to ask about our relationships and how we see them. So let me get caller from area code 708. You're live with the business. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Jason, if I think that I'm on, this is Michael Brown. I'm from Chicago, Illinois via Atlanta.
Mike from Chicago. What's on your mind, brother?
Brother, first of all, thank you so much for your platform. Thank you so much for bringing it real all the time. I listen to you constantly. I'm currently trying to catch up on everything that you put out. So you put out so much stuff in the last few weeks that it's hard to catch up. However, I am one of those brothers. I actually make 6 figures, but in order for me to do that, I have got to be gone for a month or so at a time. I'm on the road. I tour. I'm a touring professional musician, right? And I'm W-2, so not 1099, W-2. So I work for a company, and so benefits and the whole 9 yards. One of the problems that I have with a young lady that I really recently had to just relinquish my quote hold on her unquote because of the whole male friend thing. I'm like, look, I'm not gonna chase you like that. I've got stuff to do. I've got things of my own, and I had to just realize, you know what? If you don't want this, fine. I'm not gonna try to sell this. This sells itself. Whoever it is that you have that's a male friend, if they're not producing and you want to trade that in for this, that's up to you. That's your loss. I just had to back off of being so involved with it.
Okay, let me ask you here. A female would say to you, but don't you trust her?
Hey, and you know what? It's so funny you say that because that's exactly what was said. Don't you trust me? And here's the thing about that. I do, but then I know human nature, right? There are certain things that you don't have to test everything all the time. Maybe you did it this time and nothing happened bad. Maybe you did, and that's anything. Anything that's taboo, anything that's dangerous. You did it this time, maybe nothing happened. You did it this time, but eventually, something's going to happen. You can't keep testing the waters like that. We're designed a certain way, and the attraction is designed to be a certain way. I've seen women go for guys and go with guys who you would never have thought that they would be with, right? But it was proximity and their lack of availability of other choices. And this particular female that I'm talking about seems to be a little needy. She wants to be held. She wants to be this, that. I'm like, look, man, I'll fly you out or I'll fly out. I have the means to have you come and be here, but you got to work. I got to work. So if you want somebody that's going to be there every night, at 9 to 5, I'm not that dude, but my complete life is outside the box. You understand what I'm saying? When I have downtime, I'm in London and Paris, for a vacation. And I'm not trying to, be braggadocious or anything like that. But my point is this is where my resources and all that kind of stuff allow me to do that kind of thing. So if you want to trade that for, okay, this guy's going to be here, but he's not going to be able to really put, like right now, we're in the middle of an unprecedented economic crunch. I'm still eating steak if I want to. I mean, again, I'm not trying to be braggadocious, but my point is that I have resources. The guys that you are, quote, friends with don't have resources. If she gets into trouble, I can pull her out. My credit score is almost, well, I don't even know if I want to give that kind of information out, but let's just say when you hit the TransUnion thing, mine comes up A. Okay, so I've got, ample credit and all these other kinds of things,
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing that you understand, I'm sure. When a woman wants some loving, a 500 credit score is not required. A 800 credit score is not required if she just wants some sex.
Understood.
That's the problem.
Understood. And right. And to that I say, let me know. Here's a ticket. Come if I can't come to you, which I have latitude to come no less than once a week. No less than once a week. Okay? If I can't come to you, then I'll send for you. But if you have no self-control, if you just got to have it right now, you can't wait, you can't, but okay, fine. That's your thing. I'm not gonna stress myself out because I win in any scenario. Okay, if that's what you do, I see who you are, and so I don't have to worry about you. I win. If you don't do that and you have self-control, and I'm actually gaining somebody that I can trust and that I can feel comfortable with, then I win.
Well,
always win.
I think what you're trying to say, though, is that it's maybe not so much the woman you don't trust as the men. You absolutely don't trust them.
Jason, come on, man. You know how the game rolls. How many men are really wanting to be, quote, a woman's friend, especially if she's attractive? You know what I'm saying? If she's a size 16 and she, maybe hasn't taken care of, then maybe the friend zone. But if the woman looks good, every single dude that's talking about being a friend is only trying to wait for an opportunity and an opening. And to substantiate that, I'll say this. If you were to say, come on, let's get down, is he going to say no?
I think that's a very good point to be made. Thank you very much for giving us a call, brother. Please do give us a call again. Let me get caller from area code 202. You're on live with the business.
Hey, Mr. Black, how you doing today, man? I'm going to tell you something about these chicks straight up and down. We ain't got time for none of that. If they not black queens in D.C., we not dealing with them. We already done did what we had to do as who we are, and as we are as men, we absolutely trying to make sure that we can make sure that things are popping the right way. But the problem is that some of these females, I don't believe they believe up in God. They don't. They believe up in all that. I heard you talking about their Instagram. They shaking their ass and doing this, that, and the third. And they are totally incorrect. None of them ain't got no interest exactly as far as to how they going to do their thing and what they supposed to do as far as black women. I know things done went wrong with them, and that's not my fault. That's not a lot of brothers' fault. But at the end of the day, we already trying to pick this up. But, hey, man, Mr. Jason Black, man, I ain't going to lie, man. I respect your whole flow, everything, man. I've been listening to you for a long time. And also, I need to send some money to you. Holler at me, brother. How do we do this? How do we fix this?
Well, I think we just take one at a time right here. Think of it as cells of the body. You don't cure cancer altogether. You do it one by one. But definitely go ahead and holler at me. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for giving us a call tonight. Let me get caller from area code 618. You're on live giving you the business. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, how you doing? I'm Boaz Campbell, calling from East St. Louis, out of the way of St. Louis, Missouri.
Boaz Campbell from East St. Louis. What's on your mind, brother?
Well, basically, I was listening to your show a while back, and I think you were watching a comedy skit on I think it was Eddie Murphy, and you were saying how all these powerhouse comedians were together, and you read some comments about how some women were saying that they weren't married to black women or they weren't with black women or something like that. And I kind of, I was watching the same thing and I was reading the same comments as well. And also when I went on to work, I kind of noticed that I heard, because I work a lot around a lot of females, I kind of heard them saying the same thing. And I just wanted to ask you, do you feel like it's some type of static between black men and black women that we're just not talking about, some type of like mad, like undertone hatred, like kind of like what's going on? Because
basically, yes, there is a fair amount of animosity, and really, to be totally honest with you here, the media, the white media, plays into that. They make money not off of resolving issues, but off of continuing them, particularly among black people. The white media makes money off of that. White corporations make money off of that. They don't make money off of a unified black society. They make money off of love and hip hop and off of dysfunction. That's a profit center for them. A harmonious black whole is, and by whole I mean WHOLE, a harmonious black society with integrity, that's not as profitable as friction is. You know, it's like warfare. You can make money off of peace, yeah, but you can make easy money and a lot of it off of war. So it's up to us to take the bull by the horns and have discussions like this amongst ourselves, where we're talking amongst ourselves with no input from the outside society, with no influence, with no tampering. So is it forums like this where we actually speak to each other, and not where they get a room full of women who got an axe to grind and then ask them, now, why do you hate black men? Or a room full of black males who have really dated out and opted out, and then you're going to ask them about black women. So no, we just don't fall for the trick bag, and communicating amongst ourselves like this is the way you do that. Thank you very much for giving us a call tonight. Please do give us a call again. Let me get caller from area code 347. You're on live with The Business. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Jason. Dwayne from Brooklyn. I'd just like to give a special shout out. A year and a half ago, you shout out my restaurant in Brooklyn, Savvy Bistro. So I just want to thank you again for that. But I did want to speak on this topic. I feel like it depends on who the male friend is. Sometimes you may have a male friend who is, let's just say, homosexual, and, in situations like that, I may be comfortable, but I do know from being a male friend of a woman, in the back of my mind, it's either I've had sex with her before and we're just cool, or it's a situation where, especially she's attracted, where I may want to have, relations in the future, And so with that being said,
Here's a problem.
Yes, you want to have trust in your lady.
Here's a problem. What you said is something that I mentioned about here before. It's like, well, maybe if the guy is gay, here's the problem, brother. 1 minute he's gay, the next moment I am delivered. When he got a chance to get his hands on, he saw your chick, and all of a sudden I am delivered. So all it took was for him to have a little bit of extra quality time with your woman, and all of a sudden that dude that you swore up and down was gay, and he's safe. Next thing you know, he pulling, a Tyler Perry or whatever. So
Tyler Perry, yeah.
Yeah, you sitting there like, okay, I didn't see this swerve coming. So that's just real. And the other thing is, and same thing for the females, ladies, y'all got that little stud chick at your job. She like the brat. She got overalls, denim overalls and Timberlands. And would you leave her alone with your man under the assurance that, well, I ain't got to worry about her because she likes other girls? Is that going to be your insurance policy? Okay, well, she seems kind of studly, so we'll be okay with that. That's all right. I can leave her alone with my man. That can be one of his female friends. She don't really dig dudes like that. Just think about that for just a few moments. Think about that for a few moments. Oh, go ahead and make your point, brother.
Well, one thing I want to add too, though, Jason, is a lot of women, as you know, they're also into girls. So my question to you, what about, a woman who has a female friend that just kind of gives you that energy, like in the girls? I mean, because you see, I'm at a point in time in my life where I really don't even care. Like, it's just a situation where, like, I got so much things going on, like, I don't even want my mind to even venture off into those conversations because I just got, I have a lot of other things that I'm doing and things that are important. And I know, for me, it's just like if I have to worry about that, I'd just rather be single.
Well, definitely having your life put together and having your priorities put together so you know what you got and what you don't. That's important. Thank you very much for giving us a call here tonight. So far, we haven't had a lot of fellas who are willing to take that chance on that. And I'm like, guys, she's a professional woman. She is spiritual minded. She's elevated, but you are just not going to do that. She can't have any male friends. And ladies, if your guy's away from home, that alone is pretty much a deal breaker for a lot of women. They're like, no, he got to be here. The guys who really make a lot of money, they don't really have they do it. Usually you have to travel in order to get that because the money's not all in one place. So ladies, is that something that you're willing to deal with here? We're dealing with excerpts from last night's exclusive video from our patron. If you are not a member of our Patreon, you definitely want to go ahead and take a look at that. The link is in the description, or my mods will post it in the chat room there. A lot of good game that we were giving out from this. A lot of good insights that we gained from it, so you're going to want to be a part of that as well. Let me get caller from area code 337. You're on live with the business.
Hey, what's happening, Jason? This is Khaled from Karen Crow, Louisiana.
Khaled from Louisiana. What's on your mind, brother?
Yeah, I think one thing that we didn't touch on was the danger of the friends. Because, I'm close to Baton Rouge, Lafayette, and stuff like that. And a lot of the times we see the girls actually set their boyfriends up without even knowing it. Like they tell all their business, and, the male friends might come on and, rob the guy, do something like that. So what do you think about that?
I mean, there's all kinds of things that could occur from that. There's all kinds of things. Now, hopefully you're not dealing with a scandalous broad like that, because I'm like,
yeah, oh no, not me.
If she got a tattoo sleeve, she's probably likely to have some dudes who rob you. So.
Yeah, because I teach people kickboxing. I teach a lot of women, and I don't even think they notice how much of their personal business they'll tell you. Like they get comfortable, and they'll go off and tell their man's business, like everything. So I totally disagree.
They don't think about that at all. When women get comfortable, women are emotionally driven, and for those of you who haven't seen The Dark Arts of Game, the first 3 chapters are already uploaded on Patreon. So you just alluded to The Dark Arts of Game.
Yeah, I'm on it. That's dope too.
Chapter 2 of Dark Arts of Game. Women are emotionally driven, and they are informed by their emotions. Once she gets into an emotional zone, she's not thinking, she's not listening, she's feeling. And so if she feels comfortable with you, she's 9 chances out of 10, she's going to start talking and saying things not from a logical place, but from her feelings. So you're the aerobics instructor, the kickboxing instructor, the yoga instructor, and it's like, oh, he's a really nice guy, and I just feel so comfortable with him. And next thing you know, she starts saying comfortable things. And you're like, wow, you're really kind of telling me a bit too much. Especially if she's been withholding these things from her man for fear of, quote, hurting his feelings, whatever the case may be. Yeah, you're going to have a lot of leverage, and she's going to be 6 feet. She's going to be buried up to her shoulders before she realizes what she said. So you're absolutely right. They don't think, women as a group don't think, they feel. But that runs the risk of saying too much. And next thing you know, you have told this guy everything he needs to know to separate you, because as the attorney told us last night, the thing you got to remember is relationships end. Yeah, but why do they end? Do they die a natural death, or do they die because somebody gave someone else the keys to the house to be able to unlock the relationship and dismantle it?
Right.
I'll let you have the last word.
Well, yeah, I just want to say, man, thank you for everything you do, and the Patreon, man, that's beautiful. I've been waiting for something like that. So, yeah, be one, baby.
Thank you very much, brother, for giving us a call here tonight. And more is coming. Like I said, that was just last night, but I just wanted to review that with you all here. I thought we got a lot of good insights from it here, a lot of good business. We did good business last night, but I wanted to get your thoughts about that. So definitely go ahead and give us a call at the number on your screen, and we can talk about that. Caller from area code 678. You're on live with the business.
Hey, Jason, it's Shanae.
Hello, Shanae. I can't wait to hear this.
Okay, so you asked the question if we would be okay if we were alone for an extended period of time because either he has to work or something like that. If he's working, I don't have a problem with it. I've been in a situation like that. There's contracts, IT contracts, where you might have to go to Texas for 3 weeks and then 3 weeks back where your home state is. So I'm very familiar with that situation. What I will say is if he's just going AWOL and it's not because of a job or anything like that, then there's no reason to continue the relationship. That's not something I want to entertain. So if it's for work, I'm fine with it. But if that's not the case, then there's no reason to continue. So.
Okay. Well, that's a good point to make as well.
Yeah.
You know, of course, obviously, if the guy is just disappearing and there's no explanation for it, then yeah, obviously, of course, if it's something responsible. But here's the thing. I mean, y'all got to understand, Shanae is not at that troublesome age yet. She's young. She is not at that, you know, over the hill, hit the wall, troublesome age just yet. She's still coachable. She's still moldable at this point here. The bitterness hasn't set in just yet, so she sees it a lot differently than a lot of other females do. By the way, fellas, she doesn't have any kids and she goes to the gym. So in any case there, but she doesn't see it the way a lot of these females would. It's not a situation where she's bitter about that. So she's like, oh, she's still in her Susie Homemaker phase. Now, in 3 years, I wonder if it's still going to be that way. In 3 years, I don't know
I'll
if you're
be happily married, Jason.
I certainly hope you're happily married. She's like 25. Back up, y'all. In any case, I certainly hope she's happily married by then, and that's fine. And by the way, y'all notice that with the 25 and 23-year-olds, they're not all jaded and cynical. And yes, they are bubbly and smiling, and that's good. The bitterness hadn't set in yet. They haven't got them 3 friends built like Sidibe to sit here and help embitter them at this point. So hopefully we can spare you of that. But if you say you're good by yourself while he's out there taking care of business, then I think that's a great place to be able to start if you are. But it can be difficult. Do you acknowledge that
It
can be
can.
difficult, though?
It can. And that's why I had to learn about that because, you know, people are like, well, what is he doing if he's not here? I've had people ask me that, and I'm like, well, he's on a contract, so he's obviously working, you know, like I never thought about it until other women started asking me questions like, I noticed, or the neighbors, because they would be like, hey, you're here by yourself, or, you know, whatever it may be. And I'm like, he's working. That's all I could say, because he never really wanted me to tell people that he's gone to like another state or anything like that. But what I will say is I had to find activities like outside of what he does, because when he's having his meetings and they're like 3 hours long on a Saturday, I can't just sit around and be like, when are you going to finish? When are you going to finish? You know what I mean? Like I had to have interests outside of what he's doing. So I would go hiking. I have a friend that listens to you. We go hiking together, you know, just to the gym, like just other things, spend time with my family, like cook and give it to people, like stuff like that I know makes me happy, and that has nothing to do with him. So that's one thing I will say, that in order for you to not focus on him not being there when he is working, find things that you know that you like to do, and you're not just doing it just to pass the time.
Well, you know what the great
because,
irony is?
Yeah.
The great irony is that if a man is constantly available to a woman, she is going to resent that because why you all hugged up under me? You need to have your own life. And
Right.
then when the man goes off and he starts stacking up, above average paper, and he's getting things done, he's making an impact on the world, and he's becoming an influential person, then it's, why you always gone all the time? So then it becomes that. So like I said, it can be difficult. It can be a balancing act. And I'm not saying all women are like that or whatever. Not even most. But I am saying that
Especially
women
when
go
it's
through
not
their
fair
feelings about that.
on your birthday. Think about it, like holidays. They're not always there on holidays. So let's say they had to work through Thanksgiving, they come to there, something like that. But he's there for Christmas, he's there for your birthday, he's there for Valentine's Day. Like, you can't just sit there and say, well, you didn't make it for Thanksgiving. Well, you didn't make it for Easter. Like, you have to know that you won't always get every single day of the week with him, especially when he's working. So you have to be comfortable and know that that's something you have to.
Right, but by the same token, like I say, by the
happen.
same token, she'll fight to have more time, and then as soon as you give her more time, it's like, okay, you hugged up on me. But
why are you always here?
But let's just be very, very clear, and this is the point I was trying to make here last night. A woman is not going to tolerate a man who's not producing. And here's the issue. Here's the issue, fellas. You don't get to choose the level of proper production. That's the great deception about it. Don't let your woman tell you that a low level of producing is going to be acceptable. That you're finding yourself as an artist. Don't let her tell you that. A woman is not going to tolerate a man who isn't producing. If she does, you're just a placeholder until she finds something better. But if you're a man who's not producing, that's not going to be a safe environment for you. You are constantly looking at being replaced at any time. At any time. And by the way, once again, you don't get to choose the level of proper production. You're not the one who chooses that. She's the one who determines that. She's the one who determines if that is enough for her. You won't be the one who gets to say, well, ain't this good enough? That's not going to be the case. Now, whether or not she warrants it is a different matter. Whether or not she's actually worth what it is that she's demanding is a different matter. But let's be clear, all women are demanding something. All of them. They will either do it verbally or non-verbally, but all women demand something, and she's not gonna tolerate a man who doesn't produce or perform. I'll let you have the last word.
That's true. So yeah, just find ways to be secure in yourself and know that you still, like, for the men, I guess I should say, she wants attention, but at the same time, like, don't let her just have you like a roller coaster. Like, you need to be here 3 days out of the week, or I don't feel loved. Like, she needs to be secure in herself, and you should be secure in yourself to know what you can give her and what she can give you. So that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much for giving us a call here tonight. Please do give us a call again. Let me take caller from area code 234. You're on live with the business.
Hello?
Yes, you're on live. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Okay, yeah, this is George. I'm from Akron, Ohio.
George from Akron, Ohio. What's on your mind, brother?
Yeah, the reason why I'm calling is because I don't think it's a good idea. And the reason why I don't think it's a good idea is because I've been in that situation. I have a girl that's a friend, and she makes 6 figures, just like the person that you were talking to. And me and her were real close. And she comes over on a regular basis, and me and her got into it. Me and her, was messing around and all that, and she got a man at home. He's long distance truck driver, so he's not home most of the time. But I don't think male friends is the best thing to go. I don't think that's where it's supposed to be.
Okay. So I just want to make sure I'm clear about this here now. Are you saying you were creeping by at somebody's place?
She was coming by my place.
Okay, so now he's putting it off on her. Okay. You knew she had a man, though?
No, at first she did not tell me.
Okay, but after you found out she had a man, keep it real. Did that change anything?
You're right.
Did it change anything after you found out she had a man?
After I try to separate myself a little bit. After that, after we did it that one time, she felt bad about it. We never done it again. But I continued to work on her vans because we're both in the same business. So yeah, we're both in the same business. So I keep her vans and stuff maintained because we're in the transportation business. So that's so every time
did her husband
really
ever find out?
Say it again.
Did her husband ever find
No,
out?
he never found out.
Okay.
No, he never did. Never found out at all. You know, so I just kind of like slowly was distancing myself from her. You know, unless she calls me to do some vans for her because I do mechanic work and I teach her first aid and CPR and everything for her business because we're both in the medical field. So that's why I say I don't know male friends. I seen it, so I figured, I don't think that's the best thing to do.
But just keeping it all the way real, though. I'm not gonna drag you for it, but just keeping it all the way real, though. Yeah, you knew she had once you found out she had a man, you was like, all right, well, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. So it just really does. It really does just highlight. And here's the real thing. So he's on the road. And he doesn't even know the guy who fixes on the damn medical vans is giving his wife a checkup.
Yeah, and I don't think she told him anything about me. So I don't think she knows. I don't think he knows that I'm her mechanic at all because she kept it secret. She didn't tell him anything.
How the hell you got?
So all
right.
Yeah.
How the hell you got a secret mechanic?
So I mean. Say it again.
How the hell you got a secret mechanic? All right.
I mean, I don't, because he never asked any questions, and I'll be riding with her sometimes. This is when I was really rolling with her, because we would spend time together, and I would be in the van. In her truck, and he would call on the phone.
Wow.
And I'd just be sitting in the front seat, and he'd just be talking away.
And he'd be talking away, and he'll be talking away, and she was telling him she was by herself.
Pretty much.
Okay, and ain't that something?
I was sitting in the passenger seat.
Fellas, ain't that something? Now, for the fellas and the ladies, because I've seen this, you'll be on the phone with your woman. She got the side nigga sitting there shotgun, talking about she's on the way to Whole Foods. I'm on the way to Publix, and the side nigga is sitting right there in the car with her. Wow, does this mean we have to? Does this mean we have to FaceTime everybody? Is that what we have to do now? We just have to FaceTime everybody and hit the camera when it comes on. Is that what we have to do now?
Yeah, and you know what, Jason? I had to really slow down being around her, but I was around her so tough that I met her mom, I met her dad, I worked on all their vehicles, I worked on her brother's vehicle.
You are dirty.
So they all knew about me.
Oh, man.
I know.
You are dirty, bro. You dirty. You dirty, bro. You done shook the damn side nigga done shook hands with the whole family. He done shook hands with the whole family. Man, have you no shame?
Yeah. But they didn't see. The mom said, "I think George likes you."
Dude, don't go there.
No, he don't like
Bruh.
me. He don't like me. She was just I'm telling you.
Y'all was fooling Mama. You were fooling Mama. Mama got her cane and her hover round and her Ensure and her arthritis medicine, and y'all is making an ass out of Mom. Wow, dude, you making an ass out of Mom. For real, she got her duster and her house shoes and her stockings. Bruh.
And her mom actually looked pretty good though.
Oh,
her
nigga.
Pretty good.
Nigga, back. Nigga, fall back. Don't y'all, this is the type of nigga you got to watch out for right here. He ain't through with it. He was just like, hell, if I lose her, that's all right. Her mama needs somebody. Okay. Next thing you know, she gonna come home from work with you gonna be up under her mama's car fixing the damn suspension. And she like, what he doing up over there when I'm not here? Okay. Y'all.
Yeah.
Bro.
I mean, I that's why I had to distance myself from her. I had to distance myself because I said, we getting too close. And yeah, because I was working on everybody's car, and, they all bringing their cars by the house. And, when they about to go buy a car, they would take me along with them because I'm real handy, with my hands.
I can tell. Yeah, the ladies said that too, as a matter of fact. The ladies said that too. Y'all, we don't need Firestone. You don't need Pep Boys anymore. You got Creep Boys over here, boy. I'm telling you this. Bruh. I mean, this dude is trying to lay up with the whole damn family. He's like, well, just in case she act a fool, well, I don't think it's right for you and me to be sleeping no more. So me and your mama going, all right. Wow, okay. Okay.
Well, I mean, you said it. You said if you can't do nothing for him,
Yeah, I mean, and is that in? Woman, now, did you say, are you the caller from Akron?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm from Akron.
Damn, I can't. If this is what's happening in Akron, I don't want to think about what's happening in Cleveland. Damn.
Yeah, I mean that's how it happened, man. I mean, I was right there in the thick. I was right there, right while she was riding around in her Infiniti, and I was sitting right there. She'd be on the phone with him. He'll call, ask what she's doing, and we just sit there quiet, and she'd just be talking. I'm like, wow, this dude don't know nothing.
Bruh.
He was crying about the mechanic work on his car. I'm like, gee, so she can't tell him I do mechanic work. He didn't call.
Did he call her and ask her if she was by herself whenever you were there?
And he would call her, and we would be like I would be in her passenger seat because we'd be either going to Chipotle or something.
Right, but did he actually ask her if she was by herself when you were there?
Well, let's see.
Did you ever hear him ask her if she was by herself?
No, I didn't hear him. I didn't ever hear him ask her was he by herself, but he must have known something. Because he would call, every time we were together, and I would just be real quiet, and they would talk on speaker, and I would hear everything they talking about while I'm sitting in the passenger seat, So I thought that was crazy.
How old was she? How old was she?
Oh, she's 29. She's 29.
Did she graduate from high school?
Yeah, she has a business. She makes high six figures, in the medical field.
How much?
$400,000 a year or more.
Okay, how much? Wow, at least $400,000.
Oh yeah.
And how much? Field. How much does she weigh?
Oh no, she's not heavy. She's in shape.
Bro. All right, I gotta see about that.
Oh yeah, I don't mess with fat girls.
Okay.
I don't mess with fat
girls.
You
just mess with married ones.
Nice looking.
You don't mess with fat girls, just married ones. Okay, that's fine. So my next question here though is, are you looking over your shoulder today?
No, not right now, because I kind of left her alone. I like a couple weeks ago, we talked about it. I said I'm just gonna, I'm gonna fall back. Because she started getting real scared and stuff, So I said, I'm going to fall back. We'll just call me whenever you need some vans done or some CPR done, because I'm an instructor. So I said, whenever you need some, first aid or something, give me a call. Whenever you need some mechanic work, give me a call.
Oh, in the chat room, in the chat room, they asked a good question, though. Was she white?
No, she's a black girl.
Okay, that's right. Could mess up black society. Go ahead and do that. That's what all the real men do there. So, did she have kids? Did she have any kids with him?
Yeah, she did.
Bruh.
Yeah, she does. No, not with him. Not with him. Though.
Okay, but she got
somebody else.
Okay. Wow, single moms. All right, here we go.
Yeah. She had just got married to him. Like, she's married. She just got married like a month ago. So I don't know what she was doing.
She got married a month. Wait a minute. You said she got married a month ago.
Yeah.
From today, a month ago today.
And actually, I would say it'd be 3 months now. No more than 3 months.
Who'd she get married to?
Some foreigner guy. He's a foreigner. I see him on Instagram. She be taking pictures and everything else. putting it on her Instagram.
Yeah, because I was about to ask you how the hell you knew a month ago. Tell the damn truth, nigga. When was the last time you came creeping through? Tell the truth. Don't lie. I'm going to know if you're lying.
Well, she had told me. She eventually told me that she was married because to me, when I first, because I knew her for a while, because when I was married, we all used to be friends, and
here we go.
Me and my wife
all right, Attorney Al Shabazz, I hope you listening. Attorney Al Shabazz, I hope you listening. We was all married. We was all friends. Okay, and this is why we don't want niggas hanging around, especially if you already knew them. This is exactly why right here. Go ahead. Now, what I want to know is when did you...
we were off.
Okay, but when did you stop your... how long ago did you stop your relationship with her? Or should I say stop sleeping with her?
Oh, my ex-wife?
No. The chick,
with her?
Yes, when...
It's been actually about 3 weeks now.
3 weeks?
Yeah, about 3 weeks.
Okay, bro, whoa. Wait. When did she leave the truck driver?
No, she never left him.
She never left him.
She never left him.
He's a foreigner. He's a foreigner. Where is he now? Then I'm lost.
He's still there. He's still there. Like he comes there on the weekends. He drives during the week.
Wait, hold on a second.
She never left him.
She is still with the truck driver today.
Yes.
And she's married, to some foreigner today too.
No, the foreigner is the truck driver.
Okay, that's what I just asked you, bro. Listen up.
Okay.
The foreign dude that she's been posting on Instagram, you saying that she finally married the truck driver? Because I asked you that already. She finally married the truck driver.
She married him.
Okay.
Yeah. She had married him, and it's been about I want to say 3 months they've been married, but before then I didn't know that they were together at all because she didn't tell me.
Okay.
Because me and her used to talk back and forth on Facebook a lot.
Okay.
And she didn't tell me.
Now her husband, you said he's a foreigner. Where's he from?
I don't know where he's from because I don't know too much about him. I just see him.
Was he like? Is he like Spanish? Is he like Spanish or is he like Spanish or African or something?
He looked like he could be. To me, he looked like he could be a Mexican.
Okay.
To me, either Spanish or Mexican because he got a little bit of an accent. I don't know, but it looks like he's from somewhere. I don't know. I have to find out.
Okay.
Maybe India. I'm not sure. Yeah, India. Yeah, okay. India. I want to say.
She found an ethnic gentleman who is a truck driver, and you've been working on her rear axle while he's driving around the country and whatnot. And finally,
pretty much,
finally, she has decided. He finally got this prize of a woman, and now she's decided to go ahead and get married to him. And you knew that they got married a month ago, but the last time you slept with her was 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Okay,
you decided like when she would come over.
Okay, so you decided to lay up one more time for the road before you had to head out. Basically, was what was going on. It's like, hey,
well, what had happened was that she kept getting scared. Like she wouldn't come over anymore because she kept thinking she was gonna get caught. So then eventually, it just made me go. Well, I'll just do your vans. No, I'll just do the first aid and CPR. We'll just keep it like that. She said, so you'll be all right to leave me alone? I said, yeah, I'll be all right,
Of course you're going to be all right. You ain't trying to go out. You ain't trying to go out like OJ. No, you're not trying to have no situation like that jump up. No, she needs to understand. Am I good leaving? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good being alive. I'm cool with that. Yeah. That's good. It was winding down anyway. It was clearly it was winding down anyway. If she getting married to him and things, it was clearly winding down. It wasn't so great. You're willing to risk your life for it, so clearly it was winding down.
Yeah.
She getting married and whatnot. You ain't gonna take care of them kids. So she might as well get married to him. No. You ain't gonna take care of them kids. She might as well go ahead and take him while she can get him, because old boy here from Akron, he ain't trying to do all that. Hell, you got 15 more years of paying? No, let that dude come through and take care of that.
Yeah, yeah, yep. So that's how that went. So when you said something about that, about her saying male friends and everything, I'm like, I know where that go because I've been on the other side of that. So,
Jason. I'd like to tell you, you shouldn't have male friends because I'm out here messing up the environment, around the way. So I'm that fella with that LL Cool J song. I'm that type of guy. That's me right here. So, Jason, I'm home wrecking this, and this dude is out there on the road. He is working. He's alone. He is minding his business. He's just trying to bring home the bacon, and you back at his house like Drew Hill. Somebody sleeping in my. Okay, was that Drew Hill? Somebody sleeping in my bed? Whoever it is, I forget who it was.
That was Drew Hill.
Okay.
That was Drew Hill.
All right, bruh. I can't give you the dirty Mac. I'm not going to say you the dirtiest Mac of the year. I'm not going to say that. I'm pretty sure there's somebody who's going to call up and beat you now. But, bruh, man.
I know. That's why I said I got to leave. I know. I felt bad because I talked to one of my friends about it. He said, George, something's up with you, man. You got to cut that out. So I felt bad about it. So I said, yeah, we about to cut this out.
Fellas, if y'all remember for years now, and she's, 29 years old? So she ain't no little old lady. She's 29. 29.
No. Yeah, 29.
And she's slutty as hell. But fellas, remember what I taught you. You can't let no other man be working on your stuff if you ain't around. Dude, every time we look around, you calling a plumber, you calling a mechanic. You got to watch out for these fix-it men showing up at your house when you're not there. I wouldn't even trust the damn safe light man for the damn windshield on the car. I'm like, no, nigga, leave the windshield by the garbage can. I'll put it in when I get home. I wouldn't trust him.
Yep. Yeah, I was around her employees. The employees was looking at me funny because they knew. The employees were looking at me funny. I'm doing CPR with her. Then I jump and I'm fixing the van, and then I'm doing stuff for them. And so they just sitting up there looking at me like, wait, there's something going on here.
Everybody, this is crazy. Everybody, she knew, the other employees knew, the damn customers knew. Her mama and her friends damn sure should have known. They know their daughter. She knows if that old woman, that's your daughter. You know your daughter is slutty as hell. That's your daughter. This isn't a surprise.
Yeah. Yeah. I was surprised that we didn't get caught because I remember riding with them to go look. They took me with them, before they bought cars. It was all three of us in there. Like a family. Go look at a car.
Bruh, did you? were you in the car? Did you ride in the car with the kids?
Look.
Oh Lord!
It was me, her, the kids, her dad, and mom going to go look at a car because her mom wanted to buy a car.
Brothers,
she wanted me to look over.
If you think your female can have friends, if she give you that line about I've known him since college, I know his ex-wife. All right. Okay, you playing Russian roulette. This dude was sitting in the damn car like the Brady Bunch with this other man's father and the kid. Man, look here, brother, you are lucky you are alive to tell the tale is what you lucky right now. You are lucky you're alive to tell the tale.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you, the average man would have went Pablo Escobar if they had known this. This dude done met the mother, the father, the kids. He's husband number 2 around here.
Yeah. That's why I said I had to back off, because I was real close, and me and her were real close. Because like I said, we knew each other for a long time, was in the same business. So, everything just flew. So I said, everything just worked real good. So I said, yeah, we got to cut this out.
Bruh, let me ask you, bruh, do you have a woman now?
What?
Do you have a woman now?
Oh, I'm looking for one.
You're looking for one. Okay.
I have a few that come by.
Well, I'm so glad I got your number up here, because if I see this number ever again in life, I'm going to be like, okay. Area code 234. Whoa, wait a minute, baby. Who working on your car? This nigga? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell. I don't give a damn if you are the regional director for GM. Oh, not this nigga. No. I see anything look like this area code. No. So I'm so glad you talking about you looking. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay. He looking for a female. He on the prowl out there. Watch, he gonna trip up. He's gonna call me back in 3 months, Jason. I kind of messed up again. How so? Well, I mean, I didn't know she was married till I knew she was married. But nigga, didn't you see this dude's face on the couch? Didn't you see the picture above the mantle?
Yeah. Well, there is another window that I just met, and she has a man too. And she has a man too, but she wanted me to mess around with. She said her husband knows. So I'm like, nah, I ain't doing that. I let her alone.
Here we go.
You know. Yeah, there was another one after that. I said, nah, I'm gonna leave this one alone. She crazy.
How do you think you keep how do you think you keep finding all these women who already got a man?
I don't know. She stopped me.
You don't
know. Driving
know.
Down the street, and then she was with somebody. It might have been her mama. I don't know who she was with. She was with somebody, and then she kept saying, "Give me the call." She was giving me the call me, you know. So we pulled over, and I gave her the number, invited her over, and then she said, "Well, I'm not exactly single, you know."
Wait a minute, she just saw you walking down the street and said, "Hey, back in school they told me don't talk to strangers, but I'm turning over a new leaf. Let me talk to a stranger." Why did she do that? You were just driving and this heifer just
I was driving.
You were just driving and just a random female just waved you down.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna ask you for your Instagram. I'm not gonna ask you for your Instagram because I don't want anybody having that on recorded that I asked for that. But I mean, what the hell? You look like Denzel or something. So just females just flagging you down and saying, "Hey, I don't give a damn if I got a man. I'm throwing caution to the wind." What the hell are you doing? Are you selling weed? You selling ice cream?
I was having a good day. I guess I was feeling myself that day. But yeah, I seen her at the stoplight, you know, and I was looking over, smiling at her, you know, and she looked at me. So then we ended up getting on the expressway. I kept riding next to her, you know, giving her the eye.
This sounds like the script. This sounds like the script to a porno movie. This sounds like the script to a cheap porno movie. It really does. I pulled up to a random stoplight, and a female who didn't know me from Jack the Ripper and Green River told me, "Hey, call me," as if hoes ain't getting killed every day out here. And she went looking for a stranger. Bruh, you're not going to tell me that she wasn't cross-eyed and looked like she just escaped from the mental home. You ain't going to say that, bruh.
No.
This is Lizzo. You're not going to tell me she don't look like Lizzo.
I was seeing you. No, I don't do Lizzo.
Okay.
I can see, like, if we could do behind the scenes, I can email you, you know, her Facebook.
Send it to me.
I checked it all out that first day because I don't do fat chicks. You know, I don't do that.
Bruh, I hope you're alive in 6 months to give me a phone call back. I hope you're alive. I forget the damn coronavirus. Yeah. I hope that them dudes don't catch up with you, because if the truck driver ever go through her phone and find your stuff, it's a wrap.
Dude almost did. He almost did, because he was at Planet Fitness, and I was working out at Planet Fitness, you know, and I happened to be turned around and I seen this guy because all I seen was his pictures. So I was working out. And then I happened to look over next to me, and it was him working out.
The truck driver?
Husband.
Oh.
No, the old girl. You know, the old girl.
Yeah, the truck driver.
I told you about. Say it again?
The truck driver.
The truck driver. Yeah, the truck driver. Yeah. Yeah, and he was over there working out at Planet Fitness. And I kept looking at him, you know. I was like, okay, that's old dude. You know, so something could, if he'd have known who I was there, it could have happened right there.
Oh, you'd have got it right then. If he knew some of the stuff you was doing when he was on the road. He don't even know about the kids.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you date a single mom and you get attached to them kids like these niggas do and whatnot. Well, I can make them kids my kids. Okay. Now he's emotionally invested in them kids, and then they gonna slip up and say, Uncle Benny been coming by. Bruh, because the kid's gonna slip up and snitch on you. So that was the real danger. He's gonna start interrogating them kids, and they gonna slip up and talk about the mechanic came by at 2 a.m.
Yeah, Yeah, and her daughter is the type of person that will say something like that too.
I imagine her mama is a world-class hoe. I hope that girl ain't completely screwed up. Her mama is a world-class hoe. And you was aiding you were aiding and abetting. So
I know that. I felt. I was like, man, I'm aiding and abetting. I know. I can't say it's all her. Well, I know.
Well, bro, you live to tell the tale. Although at the rate you going, it ain't gonna be too much longer. So you need to just start vetting females. And say, hey, do you got a man? Okay, I mean, I really wanna, but it ain't good for my health. So, I ain't trying to.
Yeah.
Let me leave that alone. But but he's addicted to the thrill is the problem, everybody. He's addicted to the thrill. He loves touching another man's stuff. He wants to prove to himself he can do it. He loves taking that risk.
Yeah.
And for the female, it's okay. They don't never kill the woman. It's the fella they try to kill. So they try to kill you first and then go get hers.
I know that.
And she knows it.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie, Jason. It was addictive at first. For me.
Apparently
like,
it still is.
Yeah, man, I can do this. What? Yeah.
Apparently it's still addictive.
It was addictive.
Apparently it still is. Clearly it still is. This is not past tense. Clearly it still is. So I'm just saying, bruh, if we're lucky, you'll end up on an episode of Cheaters. If we're not lucky, you'll end up on an episode of ID Discovery. Okay? That's basically, this is your life path right now as I predict it and foresee it. If we're lucky, that's your television future.
Yeah. I had a friend tell me the same thing. He's like, man, he gonna kill you.
We all trying to warn you. The only person who doesn't think it's going to happen is you. But we're all trying to warn you that, by the way, this doesn't end well. It's a hell of a ride along the way, but this doesn't end well. Eventually, somebody going to say something they shouldn't. He's going to stop being in denial about the type of hoe he's with and check through her phone. And he going to be like, oh, that's that nigga. Okay. And next thing you know, you're going to hear tires squealing.
I don't know where she got me. I don't know where she has me saved under her phone because it's been a couple times where I text something nasty and then she'll call and she'll go to the next room like, what the heck you send that for? He's here, I'm like,
bruh.
Well, yeah. So it's been I guess I'm fortunate that nothing happened,
Well, fellas out there in Akron, don't let nobody work on your van. Just don't let nobody do it. Drive to Cleveland. Drive to Harrisonburg, drive to East St. Louis, but don't let nobody in Akron, if he's willing to come by the house and work on your vehicle, don't let that nigga do it. So I don't know. I'm not going to put your business out there who you are, but don't let him do it. Don't. It's going to go bad, believe me. Go to the dealership, people. Everybody else around America, you can cut corners. But in Akron, everybody in Akron, if your car needs to be worked on, go to the dealership. I know it's extra money. Go to the dealership. At least you know the guy at Harrison GMC is not trying to sleep with your woman. So at least you know that much. So no, go to the dealership.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I had to stop because she had sent a friend around there too. I guess she had recommended her friend to me, and I tried to do the same thing with her friend. And her friend was interested. But she ain't got no man that I know. She ain't got no man. So I kind of just said, I'm going to leave this all alone. I ain't call none of them, So I say, I just kept my distance.
All right,
I was thinking about I ain't want to get shot.
Everybody just go to the dealership. Just don't even risk it. Bruh, I will let you have the last word. You are runner-up for Dirty Mac of the decade, not just the year. You are runner-up for Dirty Mac of the decade. You're a runner-up. I don't know. I got a feeling somebody's gonna be able to top that. You're a tough act to follow, but I got a feeling somebody can top that. It's only April, so we got a ways to go before the year is over. But boy, let me tell you, right now you look like a strong candidate. I'll let you have the last word.
Well, so I'm telling you guys, no male friends, because if you somebody like me, and if she cute, I'm telling you, I'm a flirt. So, I have to really worry about, I have to work on myself so I don't get myself in no trouble. But, I don't think that male friend stuff. I don't think that's good. So that's my last word. I'll see you.
Thank you very much for the warning. Anybody in that damn tri-state area, roadside assistance be damned. Roadside assistance be damned. You do it at your own risk. Caller from area code 202. You're on live with the business.
Good evening, Jason. This is Keto from D.C.
Keto from D.C., what's on your mind?
Hey, about the women, female having male friends. I think what it comes down to is most of these women are disingenuous when they talk about a friend. They like the male attention. They like the talks on the phone when whatever they talk about they're lonely or their man is tripping or stuff like that. So subconsciously they kind of know, what they're doing. Now, will it ever get to the point of them cheating? That depends on the status of the relationship. If it's going through a good time, probably not. If y'all going through a bad time and y'all probably have a whole lot of problems, which at times relationships do, then hey, it's all up for grabs.
But here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. I mean, as men, we understand one thing, though. You know when you're with a female who doesn't have a problem making fast friends with men. You also know when you're with a female who values her sexuality. Because like what he just said, this chick sat up here and was hollering at him from a damn stoplight. It don't come more blatant than that. And I'm sure the previous chick, it was equally as blatant. So I'm just saying, you know when you dealing with a chick or you got a chick who is really just, she up for grabs. She's really just up for grabs. And a lot of fellas, let's just be honest, they get in where they fit in. They don't really have high standards because they don't want to have high standards. And they're willfully ignorant and willfully blind. Because I'm just saying right now, you should know what type of chick you dealing with. If you with a chick who doesn't have a problem with striking up a conversation with complete strangers of men, you dealing with a chick who got that type of energy, you know when you're dealing with that. You know when that's what you laying up with.
Well, even if you get a higher type level chick that has standards and morals, then even then you're dealing with the all time. You're dealing with Mother Nature, and it always pops up, and is always going to rank supreme. It's always going to win. She might have a male friend who, she might have known for most of her life, and it is innocent, and she may not think that much of him in the department of being attracted to him because, he's worked a regular job, this and that, he's a regular average guy, until he starts maturing and wanting more and getting successful and accumulating power.
Well, here's the thing though, bro. A man really isn't going to do, I've said this to you all before, a man's not going to do more for a woman than he was doing when he first had sex with her. Whatever level or trajectory his life was at when he slept with her, that's the most he's going to do. So I hear what you're saying, but in reality, it rarely gets that far, because it's like, if he was able to get you in the bed making $8 an hour, why on earth would he start trying to make $15? Why would he do that? He was able to bed her at $8 an hour. I'm good. Why do I got to do all this extra when I was able to get you for $8 an hour? So if he does do it, it'll just be for himself. But, it's not going to be really anything that's going to benefit her per se. Because he's like, well, hell, I've been sleeping with you since I was making $8 an hour. Why I got to do all this extra?
But the funny part is, they want to say, I should be able to have whatever type of friend I should have. It shouldn't matter if it's a male or female. But they always get mad when a man has female friends.
Well, it just seems we can never give a good enough excuse for that. And it's just like, don't you trust me, don't work. don't you trust me, don't work. When it's us, don't you trust me, don't work. Don't you trust me and don't you trust her. That don't work. Especially if she looks good in a tight.
No, she's not gonna trust her.
No, if she looks good in a tight dress, there ain't gonna be any excuse you can give to that. There's gonna be nothing you can say to that whatsoever. She coming out looking like Tyra Banks from 2000. There's no amount of friendship in the world that's gonna survive that with your woman. There's not gonna be nothing you. This woman could be the best doctor in the world. Your woman is not gonna let you see her. It's just not. Y'all friends? Oh hell no.
That's it.
I don't care what it is, nigga. You gonna have to get a damn appendectomy if I got to send you to her. So no, I don't care if you get on a ventilator. You're not going back to that doctor. I'll let you have the last word.
Yeah, I like what you're doing, Jason. Keep up the good work. You've been really going 10-ton here since this little corona epidemic, whatever, and it's getting better. The top is always thought provoking, as always. Personally, in my experience, my past relationships, once a woman tells me she has male friends, or I find out she has male friends, I'm basically mentally done. I'll stick around for whatever little perks here and there, but I've checked out basically.
Well, honest statement there. Thank you very much for giving us a call here tonight. If you're just tuning in to us here tonight, we are reviewing our last night's episode of The Business, and that's available on our Patreon. We got a lot of content that we're putting over there now here and more of it coming. Really, really compelling. If you missed it, you missed a lot. You definitely want to sign up for that and become one of the business partners over there so you can see that. Content is, as you can see, as if you're able to hear it there, we're not safe to put on YouTube, and that's okay. We got a place now where we can deal with this the way we want to. So if you are not a member of our Patreon, go ahead and see what everybody has been talking about. Let me get caller from area code 562. You're on live with The Business. Caller from area code 562. Last try. You're on live.
Hey, can you hear me, Jason?
Yes, when you start talking,
Hi,
you can
my
actually
name
be heard. What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name, ironically, is Jason as well. I'm actually from Bellflower, California, which is in Los Angeles County, but now I live in Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay, and what's on your mind?
Well, very interesting show that you guys are having tonight. I'm actually a college professor here in the Phoenix area. I'm 32 years old, and my wife actually left me a year and a half ago just to find out it was because the same best friend, quote unquote, she's had since high school that I always told her relationship with was borderline disrespectful to our marriage. She's been hanging out with him. And the irony is me and this gentleman are very similar. We both have the same aspirations in the world of video production, or should I say media production, and education. However, Jason, I'm not better than anybody on God's earth, but in every single sector of life, I have trumped this man. When it comes on to education, when it comes on to finances, when it comes on to resources. And it's just ironic that she would be this interested in him after all this time. And
well, I mean, there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. Now, first of all, what were the physical differences between you and he?
Great question. I am 6'2", 240 pounds, but well-built, a lot of muscle. He's about 6'4", but very lean. So he's more slender than I am.
But he is taller.
Yeah, by about 1.5 inches. Maybe
okay,
2.
now how old are you and how old is he?
All three of us are the exact same age.
Okay, how old is that?
32.
Okay, so everybody is 32 years old. About her, did she have any kids when you met her?
No, we actually met in grad school. We were together for 9 years. We were married for 4. We had 1 daughter inside of our marriage.
Okay. But you say that this guy basically has been circling the airport all this time, though?
Absolutely. I used to tell her that I had no problem with them continuing their friendship as long as he and I could develop some type of friendship. We were all in the same generation.
Really?
We were all African American.
Whoa. Okay,
I'm
bro.
sorry.
No, I gotta. Wait a minute. You said that she could remain friends with him so long as you could develop a friendship with him too.
Right. I know that sounds like some simp stuff, but
That doesn't sound. No. That's not simpish. That's some cuck stuff. But go ahead and explain the cuckery.
Jason called me a cuckold. I can't believe it. Okay, so when we met in college, we were inseparable. We had a great relationship. I never dated an undergrad because I was so interested in just my career and my education. When I got a girlfriend, met her, things were great. After grad school, we graduated. I went back home to Los Angeles, eventually got a job here in the Phoenix area where she was living. It all worked out. She and him remained friends, and I didn't think that it was acceptable. So while we were getting married, I explained to her that she couldn't be in the wedding, and that really upset her. But unbeknownst to me, they were still being friends, hanging out. I thought she was doing the respectable thing and no longer interacting with him. After we got married, about a year after we got married, one day she comes to me, Jason, one night, with what would seem to be tears in her eyes, to say, I really don't think it's fair that I have to end a relationship I've had with somebody since I was in high school. And I told her it was extremely inappropriate. It was reminiscent of the story of my parents and why my parents broke up. Something very similar happened there. So she was very well aware of the tribulations that could come with a friendship that one person in the marriage deemed disrespectful. We even went to therapy for it. But a year into the marriage, before our daughter was born, we'd already bought our house. I'm thinking, we are cooking with gas. Things are going well. I said, look, if it means that much to you and you understand my issue with it, go ahead. Be the guy.
Okay, bro. Okay, I gotta just stop you here because I've heard enough. I've heard enough, brother. Let me explain to you what the difference between you and the other guy is, okay? Because you started off by saying, I don't see what the difference is. The difference is one of you is an alpha and the other one is a beta. And that's what happened.
Got it.
Now, how do we know you're the beta? Because your woman came to you with overt disrespect and you started capitulating and rationalizing and negotiating as opposed to putting your foot down and saying, I don't know who the hell you think you dealing with, but it ain't gonna be.
Right.
The other problem is this other guy is obviously an issue, and rather than you assert yourself, someone in the chat room, they beat me to it, you submitted to him. She wants to be friends with him, and now you talking about being friends with him too. He's the alpha. Everybody wants his attention, his approval, his connection. Ain't nobody trying to get yours.
I understand completely. That's the irony about it, and that's the hard lesson I learned. In society or in life, even though I'm the one between us who's more popular, more successful, more accomplished, more traveled, personally, the one who you would assume would have the better personality just based on track record of popularity in society, I was lying to myself, thinking, well, I'll just do the right thing. Also, no disrespect to any of your callers, I was working full-time as a media director at a very large church.
Okay, but brother, here's the problem. The problem is that one of the key characteristics of being a man is protecting your territory. A woman is looking for a protector and a provider. You do very good at the provision situation. But the protector, the moment that you submitted and surrendered your position to that other male and told her that this guy is so strong, he can be there, at that point, that guy trumped you as protector. You don't believe in protecting your territory. So it ain't got to do with getting into a John Wayne punch out with nobody, although that certainly does help. But brother, you gave up your territory to another man. You gave up the real estate. It was basically in her mind, it's playing out like a stare down between you and the other guy, and you backed down. So you're very good for gathering food and provisions, but as far as who is going to stand up and protect from a physical standpoint, one of you is physically assertive, and she wouldn't be chasing this dude all this time if he wouldn't, and the other one of you was physically recessive, and that is the difference. Once you did that, she was like, okay, I got to hold on to this other fella from college because I haven't found a physical alpha yet.
Right. You are absolutely right. Since my divorce a year and a half ago, her and my co-parenting relationship has really soured. But in the dating world, I've been extremely successful. I've dated more women in the last year and a half than I have in my entire life. And it's because I just don't care as much anymore. If there's something that a woman isn't willing to do, offer, or cooperate on, it means nothing to me. Just walk away. And that more peaceful than my entire marriage. And if father spoke just like you do growing up, and it's like I knew all this, but there's no fault of my blood.
Okay, your phone is digitizing on you there. I'm not really sure why that's happening. You might want to check your signal on that. But I can definitely tell you here, I pretty much figured that the co-parenting situation was going to be an issue too. What is the issue that you have as far as your co-parenting with her?
As far as co-parenting, during our divorce, she wanted to buy me out of my name off of the house, pay me out. I said no. We both worked really hard to buy this house. We're both young, first-time Black homeowners. If you are ending our marriage, we're both leaving this house. And since that happened, it's just been an enemy that I've created. No longer do I submit to her will. I'm not willing to do any and everything she wants. So I built an enemy because I the monster in my marriage by not being more domineering.
I mean, I no disrespect, but the beta continues because you're going to try to assert yourself with her after. First of all, you said that she wanted to get divorced.
Right, I did everything in my power to not get divorced.
I know you did. And just understand, the more that you acquiesced and ass kissed, that's the reason that she was running for the exits and whatnot. And even after that, the marriage is over. She's telling you she wants out. Hey, I'll buy you out of the house. Nope. I don't give a damn. I'm not letting you go. And nope. I'm gonna make it difficult for you to leave. And I'm just saying that I see this for what it is, and I'm sure anybody listening can see that for what it is. No disrespect, bro, but I'm just saying it was over at that point. Rather than cutting your losses and saying, you know what, I'm not gonna throw good money after bad. I'm just saying that was just still more pining for her. So it wasn't that you weren't letting her take anything. It was you were still trying to hold on to her because the house was your connection to her, and we're just gonna hold on to that as opposed to what a man in my position would do. Damn the house. I'm looking to exit the marriage as quickly as possible. But what I really want to know about is the relationship with the kids. How is that?
We have one daughter together. She's 3. I love her to life. She's an amazing little girl. I'm noticing that she is starting to be coached by her mother and her mother's family to say disparaging things about me or my family. I had to cuss the grandmother out just the other week and tell her to watch her mouth around my daughter, and the things that she's trying to tell my daughter to believe in, it's gotten that disrespectful. We now have we divorced, sold the house, split everything with no lawyer. I made sure we didn't have to do anything. We live in a state that makes it easy to get a divorce as long as both people can agree. But now we're back and forth in court going through custody battle. She
so
wants
much for easy.
Me to pay. I'm sorry?
So much for a state that makes it easy. So much for that.
I know. Now she wants child support, even though when we divorced, there was no
Right,
child support
right.
involved. Now
That's
she
what I'm
wants
saying. You
full
said,
parental
well,
rights.
we're in a state that makes it easy. No, brother, you're not getting it. You don't get it. Now you get it. Yeah, they don't make it easy. She's already got the two things she needs, a marriage and a kid. And you're like, well, I got from under that alimony thing. Yeah, now get ready to get knocked the hell out with this child support thing. Because you want to see vindictive. Right. The court is going to help her be vindictive where this is concerned. So she didn't fight you on the ground where you had an advantage. She's going to fight you where she's got the advantage.
Right. Absolutely. Now it's a year and a half since we've been divorced. And what I was saying, I think my phone was digitizing, so you couldn't hear me. But what I was saying, in the last year and a half, the amount of women that I've dated has surpassed the amount of women I've dated my whole life. And the amount of cooperation that I'm having with them is more than I've ever experienced. And I think it's because I care less.
Well,
if there's something that's not working out,
that's a very good sign. That's what I was talking about there before, because before you were willing to bend over backwards, forwards, in whichever direction she wanted to make her happy, as opposed to saying, okay, my situation is straight and the woman is going to have to make sure I'm good. And if you assert yourself in that way, that's going to make a real big difference, and it's not hard. My only issue now is my only issue now, and I'm glad you got your daughter and everything like that, but yeah, that's going to be a heck of a situation to be going in the sexual marketplace with that as well. That's going to be a interesting situation to be dealing with.
Well, that's the thing that I'm fascinated about the most. I've been more successful at dating now than I was before I was married, when I was in high school, when I was in college, all those times, even with a daughter. You and I both know the stigma against absentee black fathers is way blown out of proportion. But when women actually see a committed dad with especially a young daughter who's cute as a button, it does something for them. They're like, man, I see how responsible and resourceful you are. Man, she actually left you. I can't believe it. And I'm like, yeah, I can't believe it either. But
I can
worked out in my favor.
I can believe it. Here's my real thing though, bro. I mean, like I said, I hope things are working out for you here. Although I really do have concerns.
Talk to me,
it's
man.
very clear that you're not happy about the way things went. Nobody recovers from something like that so quickly. I don't know about the type of women that you're dealing with, but especially if you're meeting, quote, a bunch of women. I've met a lot of women. That's not necessarily a great sign either, because it's not about meeting a lot of women. It's about attracting the one. Now, if you're not interested in that right now, that's one thing which I can understand, because I still think you've got a lot of proximity to what was going on here. But definitely, if you give off this same type of energy, you might be able to start a situation. But I really wonder about the type of women you're attracting and your ability to finish what you start. That's really the thing that sticks out to me a whole lot more, is your ability to finish what you start. Other than that, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, because right now it's very obvious at this point that you're still dealing with a lot of those issues that were a problem when you were with her. It's also very obvious from the way you're talking and whatnot is that those are still, some of those issues are still very prevalent.
It's a thing of
okay. Your phone's digitizing on you here again. I'm not sure why that's doing that, but I think we got everything we needed. But definitely thank you for the call. Let me know how things go about that. I'd be very interested to see where you go from a year from now. Fellas, you can't even start it. You know your mama and your grandmama told you something. Don't start something you can't finish. He wasn't okay with this other dude in the picture, and that's your damn common sense telling you, yeah, we can't start this. And rather than not starting it, he started something he just couldn't finish. All for the purposes of pleasing her, and oh yeah, when it was over, she chose the dude that she had you acquiescing to. The fella that she had you acquiescing to, that's the one that she ultimately chose to be with. There's lesson on top of lesson to be learned here from that. And I'm not even going to say that she was a woman worth keeping, especially if she's still pining for her old high school sweetheart. But hey, that fella is Mr. Dependable. He circles the airport. He's willing to be put on hold for a year because he's sleeping with other women. Because he's sleeping with other women. So he's good being put on the back burner for 3 months or 6 months or a year without talking to her. See, that's another game that they'll play. Oh, I ain't talked to him in 6 months. I ain't talked to him in a year. It's not about whether or not you've talked to him in 6 months or a year. It's about whether or not you could call him tonight and it's on. Because that's the type of lives you all live. He's just a fella who just, what they say, Papa was a Rolling Stone. He is just ready whenever. Ain't talked to you in 3-4 years. That's okay. He been sleeping with other people. Get to you when he get to you. A year, 2 years, 3 years. This is why you got to watch out for baby mamas. The baby daddy, she'll tell you, oh no, I don't fool with him no more. We ain't this and we ain't that. If she ever slept with him even once, just understand she's letting you know I have a level of comfort. I don't have to speak to him for a year. I don't have to speak to him for 2 years because I know he's only one call away. That's the way our lives have been. He's only one call away. He's not trying to get married to anybody. He's not trying to be permanent with nobody. If I need him in a pinch, he's only one call away. That's my back pocket, dude. So, fellas, if she even broaches that, door, it's going to end bad. It's going to end bad. Caller from area code 317, you're on live with the business. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Douglas Newsom calling from Warner Robins by way of Indianapolis, Indiana.
Douglas from Indianapolis. What's on your mind, brother?
Well, I'm probably one of the only guys on here so far that I actually agree with women having male friends. And here's the reason why. Number one, I'm going to have female friends because that's what I do. But I like to kind of set boundaries when it comes to that. First of all, me and her together, he can't be around. Unlike that last call, I'm not being friends with a guy you're friends with. He can't be around. Now, whatever you do while I'm not around, that's your business. And then number two, me personally, I don't really believe in monogamy. So, I mean, by her having a male friend, you know, that's kind of like my out to have a female friend and for me to, not be monogamous.
Okay, now this is where I got to stop you there. If you don't want to be, steady with one person, then that's up to you. That's fine. I'm a firm believer you don't do stuff behind people's backs because a man doesn't have to do that. You're supposed to be valuable enough that if that's what you want, that's what you get. And furthermore, you don't want a female who's going to be giving you headaches about stuff either. Be who you're going to be. If you're valuable enough, a woman's not concerned about other women. She's concerned about herself. That's the first thing I would tell you. But second of all, you don't allow another man to plant his flag on a female you're dealing with. You don't do that. Because women and men are not the same. You don't allow another male. It's like lions in a den. You don't allow another male into your den. You just don't. You don't allow that type of proximity. A reason you can't have a woman who got, quote, male friends, especially if you think she might be sleeping with one of them, or if you even suspect your woman is sleeping with somebody else, you might be like, okay, well, it's not that big a deal for me. Next thing you know, you got some whiny-ass beta trying to come at you with a damn AK-47 behind some stuff that's been happening with old girl. Like you said, well, when I'm not around. Yeah, but when you're not around, that's about to catch up with you. So I would be a big proponent of saying, nah, that doesn't happen. Because as a man, a woman is not going to be able to kill you with her bare hands. Now, a male can do that. So as men, we take our lives into our hands when we allow other males around. We take our lives in our hands. And like I said, women are emotional. They will feel first and think second. As men, that's a threat to our everything. That's a threat to our everything. Her sitting up here doing this mess. And here's the other thing. Your woman might not have the same vetting quality capacity that you've got. Your woman will be sitting up here with some damn killer ass simp. Some bloodthirsty beta who this is the best sex this nigga ever had. He ain't never had nobody but like your woman. And he's thinking to himself, well, all I gotta do is kill this dude from Indianapolis and me and her can be together. Because he is just sprung. Now, it's one thing if it's a female. As men, because we shouldn't be trusting nobody like that. But she's not going to be able to just run up and strangle you. It's another thing if you're dealing with another man. And old boy is like, no, I've been tasting your woman. Now I just want to keep her. And as men, we just cannot do that. So I can understand what you're saying. Now, it's about monogamy. Like I say, not being monogamous, men can do that. But when you open the door to your woman to do that, it's not going to be the same thing. It is not. Men are territorial. Men are competitive. And if your woman has any value about her, in this day and age where so few women do, another fella is going to be like, well, damn, I would like to why can't I have her just full time? It's going to come down to that. The only way it doesn't come down to that is if your woman ain't worth nothing. Now, if your woman's not worth nothing, nobody's going to be competing to have all of her attention. But if she is, sooner or later, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. That's all I can say. It's coming.
Oh, okay, because, I mean, I'm 39 years old, and up until this point, like I said, I had a 5-year relationship that I just got out of when I moved to Warner Robins, Georgia. But the whole time I was in that relationship, I was cheating. And, I mean, I never saw the dudes or anything. I can only speculate, but I didn't really care. So even prior to that, all the relationships I had, I've never really been in a steady relationship.
So you like hoes?
The one I was in for 5 years.
So, so let's just keep it real.
I've been doing things like this.
Let's just keep it real.
For so long, and nothing's ever happened.
Okay,
so
but let's just keep it real. You like hoes, and I'm not. We ain't here to hate. This is the business. Yeah, that's your thing. That's fine. But let's just keep it real. You like hoes.
Yes.
Yes. No problem with that. We ain't hating on you. We are not hating on it whatsoever. If you're gonna chase hoes, be the best hoe chaser you can be. Absolutely. Make sure you keep some good Bridgestone tires on your car and keep a tune up. We don't hate you for chasing them hoes. Chase. It's recreation. It's better than Six Flags. Hopefully it doesn't turn to STD flags, but it's better than Six Flags. Not hating on you about it. You know the type of female you want to deal with. That's great. That's cool. And you shouldn't have a problem with her having male friends because you are some other female's male friend.
Right.
So be who you're gonna be. Yep. So hey, if it's working for you, bruh, I got no issues with it. I got none. Thank you very much for giving us a call tonight. Please do give us a call again. Let me get a caller from area code 718. You're on Live with the Business.
Jason Black, what's going on? This is AB from Atlanta, Georgia. Can you hear me?
AB from Atlanta, what's on your mind, brother?
Yeah, the full name is Abubakar. Now, I just wanted to say a few things. I've been listening to some of the callers. Now, unfortunately, some of these men don't really understand the true exchange. Like when a woman gives you exclusive sexual access to her body, her intimacy, you trade that, and if you decide you give her commitment, but along with your commitment, there has to come some restrictions. There has to come some qualifications, some requirements. One of those requirements is that she can't have any male friends because, like me, I'm fortunate. I'm 6'6". I'm built like an athlete. I used to play sports. I make six figures. I'm there. So I've always had access to women from an early age. Now, I've been the guy who, hey, oh, you got a man? That's cool. Take my number. I'm going to be your friend. And I look at her dead in her face, and she understands what that means. So for me, just knowing what I've known and the life that I've been in, I know that for her to qualify for my commitment, it would be insane for her to have a man. That's just outright disrespect. There's no way that's possible if she wants my commitment for her to have a male friend.
Let me say it like this,
and
brother.
So it also depends.
Let me say it like this to summarize what you just said. When a woman approaches you saying, I have male friends, she is directly challenging your primacy. She is directly challenging your position. And what you do next is going to decide everything.
Well, there's only one of two categories she can fit in. She can either be a girl who will get my commitment, or she'll be merely a concubine. And if she fits into the latter category at any given time, if she wants to leave, she can go ahead and leave. That's the thing about a concubine. They're not yours. It's just your turn. So if she steps to me with that, saying, because I let her know, like, listen, I don't do the male friend thing. If a man calls your phone and it's not your father, your brother, and they better be related to you, then me and you don't ask me why I got another chick. Don't next weekend if I'm with another girl, don't look at me crazy. Just understand what it is. I'll call you next week and you behave yourself. So if she pulls something like that, she's automatically put herself in the short term, we're just having fun category. Don't bother me about commitment because I'm going to drop you if you push too hard at that point. So really it's up to the woman to decide how she's going to fit into my life once I give her the rules. Because typically now in this society, intimacy comes before anything, and then from there, women will try to finagle some commitment out of that. Not all, but some women, depending on how high they see you and whether or not they see you as somebody they even want that from. Most do.
In
so
Atlanta,
now when they do, that...
Let me find out here. In Atlanta, what is the deal as far as, well, how long have you lived there?
Well, I moved down from Brooklyn. I've been in Atlanta for about 2.5 years.
Okay, a lot of folk leaving
over by the Brave Stadium.
A lot of folk leaving from New York to go to Atlanta, and they get into Atlanta and find out it's just as congested as New York was. But the streets are a little bit wider than New York City is. So, a lot of folk doing that there. Okay, so as far as the women there, are you encountering the same thing there as far as their attitude toward trying to keep male friends or what?
Well, here's the thing. A lot of the women are jaded because for some reason there's just so many more women than men. I don't understand the dynamics behind why that is, but that's just the situation that certain men find themselves in. And women are very predictable. If you have this, and that, then you're going to be okay. And there's only a select number of dudes that have those criteria that women really want. So the thing is, there's a large number of women. So it's this weird phenomenon where women will come at you trying to be wifely. They might say, hey, come over, let me cook for you. Or they'll try and put that out there first. But then you have to analyze that and say, okay, is she just doing this because she knows that, okay, any man that could get my attention can probably get other females' attention, so let me give him the wifely stuff up front, and then that's when you kind of just give her 2 or 3 weeks for her to really be who she is, and then you can kind of gauge and say, okay, this chick, she wants a man, let me give her the rules. Let me let her know what it is to be able to obtain my commitment, and let me make sure she knows that just because we're being physically intimate, that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm your man. That's a separate discussion. And if you really cared that much, you would have secured the commitment before the intimacy, but that's a whole other discussion. So what I'm finding down here is it's a buffet out here. So I think you've used the term that you can play hard game. You don't. If you focused and built yourself up to what you need to be, you don't really have to trip too much.
Absolutely.
You got a lot of options.
Absolutely. They're in Atlanta, and I'll just go ahead and drop a little bit on you right there and whatnot. Last time I was in Atlanta, I stayed at the W Hotel downtown. They got a little spot right up the street. I mean, you only been there for a couple of years. I don't know how much you know, but my people in Atlanta, they're all going to know exactly what I'm about to say right here. There's the W Hotel down there in Atlanta. CNN Center is right like across the street from that. Down the street from the W, there's a little spot called, I think it's Southern Cooking. There's a little spot right down the street from the W called Southern Cooking and whatnot. And I'm from Louisiana, so I'm like, when I see that kind of thing. But I'm just telling you right now, the female selection just walking in there was 3-to-1 male to female. And I was just trying to get breakfast. I was just trying to get breakfast, and the selection was 3-to-1. I'm like, I ain't even buying. The Metro Grill downtown. That's another one. I mean, you have a bunch. I'm just gonna put it out there. You got a bunch of cute little light skins, a bunch of cute little red bones who work up in there, and the dudes is all switching their hips. The fellas who work there were all switching their hips. So it's like, okay, ain't no competition here. There's no competition sitting up in here. And I'm like, once again, I ain't even buying nothing. California kitchen, California pizza. Same thing down there. So we can go down the list about it. You can go on the list about it. Oh, I travel the country. In the chat room, I travel the country. I can tell you about it. I just wait until I'm long gone and the security cameras don't have any footage of me, so I can go ahead and tell you where I've been. But I travel the country. I can tell y'all some tales. Can't y'all tell? Los Angeles, Las Vegas, Portland. You don't want me to start running that down. When I tell you I know the get down, I know the get down. So in Atlanta, yeah, there's a reason why I come and leave. There's a reason for that. And it's looking the same out there in Augusta. As a matter of fact, you thought going to Augusta was better. Man, it used to be. Now it ain't that good anymore. So, I mean, you're absolutely right. It's not just a buffet. It's a pushy-ass buffet, as a matter of fact. It's a pushy-ass one. There's really not a whole lot. There's really not a whole lot you're wanting for in that regard. If all you want is sex, Atlanta's the best place to be. But then again, if all you want is STDs, Atlanta's got you covered there, too, as a matter of fact. But you don't have leverage. The women don't have, as far as I'm concerned, I'm with you 100%. She doesn't have, there's no leverage for them to try nothing like that. There really, really isn't. And you know women are going to try you, but with that, I got a male friend thing, baby, you don't have no leverage to do that. I'll let you have the last word.
Yeah, appreciate it. Basically, what I'm going to say to any man listening now is you set the rules for your commitment. You set the rules for your commitment. If you allow male friends, you're going to see that same male friend she told you not to worry about taken away from you. You set the rules for your commitment. No male friends respect your commitment the same way she respects her body. Or actually a little bit more nowadays. That's all I had to say, JC. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much for giving us a call here tonight. And one other thing, even if she don't sleep with that fella, even if she's not open to it, that other dude is going to be trying to undermine your position. If he's not eligible to have sex with her, even if he knows he's never eligible, he's going to, if he wants that slot and can't get that slot, he's going to be trying to undermine you the whole time, even if he can't get it. Because let's just keep it real. A lot of dudes today act like hoes. And even if he can't get that position with her, he's going to be throwing salt in the game and trying to undermine you the whole time, even for something he can't get. So you're in her ear on one side and he's in the ear on the other. And anything you do that she doesn't like, and she going to talk to him about the stuff she doesn't like because she doesn't want to talk to you about it, he's going to be telling her that's right, he wasn't no good, even though he's not even eligible to get with her. And she'll be like, yeah, that's just my friend. He knows he can't have sex with me, but that's all right. No, it's not all right. I'm just telling you. I mean, you can do it. Don't be surprised. Just don't be surprised if it breaks down like I told you. Don't be surprised. Caller from area code 914. You're on live with the business. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Good night, Jason. It's Michael from New York. I'm in Chicago right now. I'm a truck driver.
Michael in Chicago. What's on your mind, brother?
I'm there listening to your broadcast. I don't think a woman could be a friend with a man. I don't think it's gonna work. I really don't think it's gonna work.
How long you been a truck driver, brother?
September coming will be my 7th year.
7 years as a truck. You
So
ain't
again-
you ain't from Akron, Ohio, are you?
No, I'm from. I was born in Jamaica, but I grew up in New York.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you're
was
not.
born in
I just wanted to make sure you're not a Latino from Akron, Ohio. I just wanted to make sure.
Talking about that, I heard that guy. That's one of the reasons why, when I got my CDL, I basically told the girl I was dating in New York. I said, you know what? Because I was out like 30 days at a time. I said, listen, you need to go, because she calls me like all the time and was wondering when I'm coming home. I said, listen, you need to go find somebody else, because I know what's going to happen. You're going to start cheating on me when, I'm not around. So I've basically been single since I've been driving truck. And, I have money, but I get lonely at times. But I don't want to be in a commitment relationship with no woman, because when your back is turned, they're stabbing you in your back,
Well, in the line of work that you're in, that's definitely something to be concerned about. Your line of work is I think truck drivers, soldiers, and police officers pretty much got the same level of issues with that kind of thing occurring. I think those are probably, in my opinion, the three top professions: soldiers, truck drivers, and police officers. It's almost certain that at some point, by virtue of what you do, it's going to leave that door open. You just got to find you got to hope you find the right female for that kind of thing, because the business is so fluid, and what's required of you is so irregular,
Yeah. No. Yeah. That's why I don't get in relationship. I date. Like when I go home on my home time, I have friends that I go out with, but like to get to that emotional part in a relationship, I do not do it. Because I don't want to get. I think everything becomes a problem when you start getting this emotion part into it. When you bring emotion, if you dating a person and you're all messing around and you don't build up that emotional part into it, you'll be okay. But as soon as you feel like the emotion comes in it, that's when all the problems starts.
Well, but there's nothing wrong with being emotional as a human being. But what you really have to determine is this a person that I want to invest in, or is this a person that I just want for general companionship? And then you got to, whichever one of those you choose, you got to let it be what it's going to be. If you know this is going to be an issue, you might just need to have someone who's there for general companionship, and then just let it be what it's going to be. I'll let you have the last word.
I love your broadcast, and keep up the good work, my friend. Brother, very proud of you, man.
Thank you very much for giving us a call tonight. Join our Patreon. For those of you who are just joining us here tonight, we are reviewing from a very good interview that we had last night with attorney Aikisha Al-Shabazz. That was uploaded exclusively to our Patreon account there. A lot of other content. The Dark Arts, the game. I've started compiling that over there. That's a good series that you want to keep up with as well. We have covered a lot of that. The Dark Arts, the game actually is where I'm giving you the insights that I've learned, the things that I've learned, and you can go ahead and compare that to what you've been hearing and what you've been seeing. I find it to be very reliable. I want to do one here in a little bit here. I do want to do one where I discuss alphas versus betas and exactly what that means, because there are dimensions to this that you all have not heard of and that haven't really been discussed. I want to talk about that. I also want to talk about why it is that younger fellas appeal, what it is for younger fellas to appeal to older females, since there's a whole lot of that going on out there. Those are just some things, like I say, just some stuff that I've learned along the way here. Very, very insightful. Don't want to put it over here on YouTube for the obvious reasons, but you can join us over there. We'll be glad to discuss it with you. Caller from area code 203. You're on live with The Business. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Oh, Jason. This is Anthony from Connecticut.
Anthony from Connecticut. Where at in Connecticut, Chad?
New Haven.
All right, I pretty much figured from the area code. What's on your mind, brother?
Yeah, I was just listening, especially on talking about the previous caller, homie lover mechanic. It's crazy because that's true. I myself really never got married because of the depth of the infidelity and all that was going on, especially when I was my younger 20s. I was an industrial electrician, and I worked out a lot of companies where subcontracting. I would be there for a year or two, different places, and 90% of the workers there might have been female, and so it was like an influx. I was always like up on a scissor lift, 30, 40 feet up in the ceiling all the time, and it was always, I would look down, it was always a dozen or two heads looking up, and most of the women that I dealt with, most of them were married. I was young. I really,
Okay, well, wait a minute now. You said most of them I dealt with. Define most of them you dealt with. What does dealt with mean?
Most of the women that I had relationships, they were married. I mean, it
Not
was
some.
phenomenal.
Are you sure it wasn't that baritone, brother? Are you sure it was your career? Are you sure it wasn't that baritone that called him up?
Well, listen. Yeah, I was that dude back in the day, so I'm not gonna front. Trust me, I didn't really have to do too much work. I didn't have to really throw a lot of game and all that. I handled my business. I've been overseas before I was 35. I've been almost halfway around the world because my father lived over there. So, I did a lot, seen a lot, I knew a lot. So, and my game was tight, but it was, and I don't even think that was it. It was just that, I think it was just the attraction. I was like almost 6'5". I had the build, had the stamina. I didn't really start even really growing hair on my face until I was in my late 30s. My face was smooth. I just had that look. So I was always being approached by women like that. And, before I realized it, I was playing a real dangerous game. It was, I'm telling you, it was phenomenal. And
were you ever worried about getting caught? Were you ever worried about they dude catching you?
Well, it was always in the back of my mind, of course. But see, let me just say this. A woman that cheats on you, whether she's your wife, your girlfriend, they always, at some point in time, they're going to bring that dude around you, or she's going to mention him to you for whatever reason. Somebody you never met or whatever, they can't help it. They're going to do that. Even if it's a party, going to a girlfriend's party, that dude going to be there. If it's going to be, it's just the way it is, because that's what they were doing me. They would do me like that. And I was like, "You sure about this?" But I was working out, so I really didn't really, Then I wasn't worried about too much as far as any physical confrontation. I was almost looking for that sometimes.
Do you think? What do you say to a fella who says, "But I trust my girl"?
Well, you got, like you said, you got a beta and the alpha. A lot of these guys, they write these love letters with these boo-hoo letters, and I love you, baby, and please don't do this and this and that, and 3 and 4 page letters. Them chicks take them letters, man. They show their girlfriends, and they be clowning and laughing at you, man. And they make a speckable out of that letter, or text message or whatever. Now if you were to do a woman like that, everybody like, "Why are you doing her like that? You shouldn't do her like that." But everybody down with it when you're doing a dude like that. But and like you said, when you you got a woman and she that accepting male friends, and I had a female. I can't even remember exactly the situation was with her, but
I'm sure there's a bunch of them. Go ahead.
We were, she was, at the top of her game like I was, and we were together, and she had male friends, and so I had female friends. I didn't broadcast it to her, but I did. So when I saw her that she kept kind of, and then my plate was full anyway. It's just that she was so, and I'm talking about women from 8 on up. I wasn't even in the 6 and 7 field. So when I was presented with that, I didn't really pay too much attention about it. So I think when I started having a little feelings for her, I said to her, well, listen, if you want male friends, then okay, fine. But I got female friends, right? So, it's not really you're going to be able to, do about that. You can't, it's not going to be a one-sided thing here. It's not going to be a one-way street. So if you're willing to accept that, then, fine. We can go with it like that. But I got some female friends now. You want to keep it like that? We can keep it like that. Maybe a day or two later, she came back and said, well, you know what? Nah, I think we'll just stick with each other. I don't know how sincere that was, but, and like you said before, if a woman tells you that, you pretty much got to, handle that right there. It ain't got to be a formal conversation about it. It could be talking and passing. When you act all serious about it, and like it really matters to you and all that, and you might be upset about it, then that's when she's saying, well, yeah, I might have a little edge on him with that. You can't take it too serious.
I think that's a very good point to make. I think you and the previous caller made a very good point. There's something to be said for being distanced from it and being disconnected when you're making decisions. Thank you very much for giving this call, brother. Please do give us a call again. I'm going to try to get 2 or 3 more phone calls here. Old boy sounded like Rakim, didn't he? Jason, don't say that. It's Rakim. He sound like Rakim, don't he? Let the rhythm hit him. Caller from area code 831. You're on live with the business. Okay, I'm checking to see if anybody else over here is having issues. Are you serious?
Don't underestimate black men. Don't do that. Okay.
Tales from the hood. Oh, don't mind us. We just listening to y'all back there with the hood babble. Go ahead. Don't mind us.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
My apologies. So this is Mr. Research calling from Riverdale, California. So I got a quick question. Well, I guess it's not quick. So I want to open myself to try to understand. When I was young, I got exposed to a lot of stuff early. And the friend circle that I had was overachieving dudes. And I really didn't hang with dudes that had like issues. And that's not to demean dudes. It's just I didn't hang with those type of cats. And first girlfriend was Filipino. Second girlfriend was Chinese. Third girlfriend was white. Fourth girlfriend was black. Before I was even just like the other brother, before I was even 24, well, I left home at 19. So I did dirt on the street, left home at 19, went to a whole nother state, Seattle, made my own life, ended up connecting with somebody working overseas on my own dime, non-military, and I'm in Romania, France, England. So before 24, I had been exposed to so much sexuality that it kind of desensitized me to even caring about females. So here's where my question goes. I really don't have a lot of value for women other than what they can do for what I'm already doing. So I already excel in my career. I work around women. So there's just a lot of stuff I don't entertain, Jason. So because of that, when I hear other dudes or I try to connect up with other dudes, it's hard for me to understand their plight.
90
Not that I
seconds.
don't have empathy. It's just I don't value women like that. So I'm humbling myself to get some education from you. What do you say to that? What type of information can I get from that? Because you appear to be achieving like I'm achieving. So it's like I just don't understand how to connect with guys who are still like putting women so much on a pedestal.
Well, I mean, you have the right idea in what you're saying, in that, you know, a woman is a side effect of your accomplishments. A woman shouldn't be your goal. Your goal is supposed to be the best version of you that you can be. It's like with money. You get women the way you get money. Be good at what you do. Be a person of high achievement, high value, and that I tell people, you don't have to chase money. Be a valuable person. Be a high value person. Be a person of accomplishment, and women and money will come to you. You won't have to chase them. You won't have to look for a job. Be a valuable person. Become a person of high value.
10 seconds.
You won't need a job. You will be able to create money. You won't have to make money. You will be able to create money. That's what you can do. So it works the same way with a job. It works the same way with money, the way it works with women. So that's the first thing I would tell you, is that your value is going to dictate that. Because you want to be spoiled for choice is what you want to be. You don't want to be digging around the damn dollar bin at everything's $1. You don't want to be doing that. You don't want to be just grabbing any old female you can get, because there's the other thing right there. I don't have to teach a man to like sex. That's biological. Can I teach you to want to have a high value female, that you desire a high value female? But then again, that's going to be a reflection of you. The woman that a man is with is a reflection of him. That's one of the only reasons why I really don't like swinging and people who really cycle in and out of relationships with a bunch of people, because your sexual relationships tell me about you as a person. I mean, that's the way you live your life.
No, wait a minute.
It tells me about them. So if I see them cycling and moving around a lot, that's telling me about their characters, telling me about them as a person. You can't get away from that, because your woman is a reflection of you. There's no getting around that.
Now, let me be honest and put that on the table. Early, 18, 19, I went to those parties, which is another thing that kind of desensitized me. But I'm a loving dude. I'm just not a sucker for females. So I walked away from 2 possible marriages because, hey, look, if I'm conforming to this teammate philosophy, but you're not, you're kind of selectively doing that independent thing, and then when you mess up, you want me, the fiance, to help you fix what you shouldn't have never been doing in the first place. That's what's caused me not to actually be in a marriage thus far, because I've had that happen twice, to where I had to warn the fiance, hey, look, wait a minute. I'm from the streets. I done caught you. Don't do that. Don't ask me to help you fix something that we agreed you shouldn't have been doing anyway. So I guess that puts me in the position of, hey, look, I got property, I got things to protect. And just like you said, because I have achieved so much as an individual, I live that value thing, like my career. You know, I was telling the brother today, I'm the only brother in this building. Everybody else, when I walk outside this building and I'm at a hospital, they either a doctor or they do service work. And I'm tired of seeing the brothers doing service work. It's like, when are we going to do like I do, manage and go to the higher level? But it's just like what you're saying right now. You're saying, hey, look, when I value what I do, and it doesn't matter to me if I don't work here tomorrow. I got so much credit on my resume, somebody will pick me up within a week. So I guess that's kind of what.
Well, let me find out here. How old? Let me find out, how old are you?
26.
Okay, you're 26 years old. You're a young cat. I definitely want to make sure you have your head straight on about that. I mean, you're in a really wacky place out there in California to begin with. I mean, just it's wide open as far as that's concerned. And there's a lot of pressure on you to establish yourself sexually as opposed to personally. And by personally, I mean personal development, which also includes your profession, your money, your intellect, your spiritual center, not necessarily religious center, but spiritually centered. You certainly need to have that as well. But your views and your attitude toward women, I'm going to tell you right now, that's going to be a super, super key thing. Because if I'm dealing with a dude who is a relentless skirt chaser, I got to watch that in business. Because this is a guy right here that a woman can pick his brain. If he's a relentless skirt chaser, a woman can pick his brain. By the same token, I also have an issue if I meet a guy who's got issues with women. They say things like they don't trust women. I have an issue with that too, because a woman is not someone to be trusted. Yikes, did I say that?
True.
I said that. Oh, hell. Am I going on
True.
repeat? Let me say that again. A woman is not to be trusted.
They all go left.
No. A woman is not to be trusted. A woman is to be led. A woman is to be led. Now, where we get it messed up as men is we don't see them as people. We don't see our position as people. Women are not to be trusted. They're to be led. A man for a woman. A man is not to be followed. A man is to be helped.
Now, I agree with that. Like every third date, every time I make it a religion, and like on the third date, I let this person know, hey, look, this is how I see life. This is what I'm dealing with. You know, before they even get comfortable with other things about me, they need to know my approach toward life. That's a good thing, right?
Well, certainly, a woman should join your agenda. The real reason that, like, the guy caller from Atlanta, and I suspect like yourself and whatnot, Barry White, who called in earlier, the difference is women are attracted to a man with an agenda. They don't want a man who is aimless. They don't want a man who is rudderless. They don't want a man who is directionless. They don't want a man who's just being pushed around by events. They want a man who is creating and leading events. That's what they want. And they want the highest value one, the most powerful one that they can get. They want the one at the top they can get. They might not be able to qualify for number one, but they shooting for that number one spot. They might have to get number 3 or number 4 because number one's not available. But that's what they want. So as men, your job is to establish that you are one of those. Because there's not a lot of them.
Absolutely.
But your job is to establish that you're one of them. Once you do that, you're now setting an agenda, and a woman can make a decision to join your agenda. But the problem is most men today don't actually have an agenda for a woman to join. They don't actually have an agenda for a woman to be a part of. You're not giving her something to say yes. Guys talk about a woman submitting, but haven't offered her anything to submit to. And if you have no journey, no agenda, no goals that you're actually accomplishing, not just a goal, but a goal you're actually accomplishing, if you don't have that, then no wonder the women are going to respond the way that they do.
Now here's my last thing, and I appreciate all this level of the game, but that's why I wanted to humble myself and listen to maybe a different type of alternative information, because like, I'm winning doing what I'm doing. But recently I got told by 2 women. One woman told me, like, I like dark-skinned women a lot. But I was dating these 2 light-skinned women, and one of them told me, she said, you've done so much. I don't even know how I can fit in. I just like sex. I'm like, sweetheart, got to be more than that. I mean, you cute, but I'm working with other stuff other than that. And then the other lady, she's a teacher, 40 years old, very pretty. But she's aimless, kind of like what you said. It's like, sweetheart, you're not really advancing in your career. You've been doing it for 20 years. I mean, respectfully, we just got to stay friends because I can't bring you into my circle. And she was like, you're so hard on women. I'm like, nah, I'm just being protective of me. So educate me, Jason.
Everybody's not qualified for the position. It is your job to be of such value that you're not relegated to having to sift through the bargain bin. So, because as a man, understand nature created more women than men. That's just the bottom line. Our job is to be selective because that woman is going to carry and be a part of your legacy. She is. Even if you don't have kids with her, even if you do not have children with her, the women that you have chosen are part of your legacy. Hugh Hefner was very successful at getting women to drop their drawers and everything else, and he was very well known. However, his legacy is running a bunch of females running around. That's his legacy too, for good or bad. As a man, your ability to add to women's lives, to add discipline, to add structure, that's going to be your legacy, or your lack thereof.
Hey, Jason, I don't want to waste too much of your time. I just say this, man. I appreciate you confirming a couple of things because it's a sad world. And while you and I were talking, I was looking at the chat room. Not that they're relevant, but it's a sad world when a dude is confident and he's kind of centered in how he's doing his thing in life. And you still got people who see it as narcissism and want to throw all these negative labels. Not that I care. It's just really sad that people can't applaud black men who are not on the wishy-washy thing and they kind of doing what it is they do.
Well, but that's okay. I mean, there's another thing, brother. We shouldn't worry about that. That's a good thing. We should not be worried about being liked. That's a real big problem we got. We, as black men, we got to get off this mess of being popular and being liked. Because when it comes to sexuality, we are the most liked, most desired men on the planet. We're also number one in prison, and we're also the most broke. Damn being liked, damn being spoken well of. I would rather have somebody never speak well of me again in life and respect me. Respect my presence, respect what I do. I'm not here to be liked. In the words of the late, great Bernie Mac, Faison Love talked about how he had an issue with Bernie Mac, and they finally got to working together, and he said, how did y'all squash, they asked him, how'd you squash the beef with Bernie? And he said, well, Bernie had told him, look, we got something to do here. We got to get this show on the road. You don't have to respect me, but you're not going to disrespect me. That's what Bernie told him. And from there on in, according to Faison, everything was straight after that. As black men, that's the position we need to take. You don't have to like us, but you're not going to abuse us. And you don't have to respect me, but best believe you're not going to disrespect me. And then we need to go from there. And when we show people that neither their approval nor disapproval will break us, we're going to find it. They're going to give us the most important thing of all. Because your wife smiling in your damn face don't mean a damn thing if she's doing backflips with the mailman behind your back. She likes you, but she don't respect you. And she's liking you while she's cheating on you. Well, I like you. Okay, but you damn sure don't respect me. Damn being liked. When we get comfortable being respected, that's an attribute of power. But power isn't something that we're naturally, in this society as black men, we're conditioned to believe power is a bad thing. When we got it. Now, every damn body else in the world is exercising power over us, including black women. They march into court, and they got more power than us. Everybody is taught that power is okay in their hands, everyone except us. Just not us. So understand this firmly, young man, at 26 years old. Damn being liked. Be respected. Because understand something. The feelings come and feelings go. Liking you and not liking you, they might like you at 8 a.m. and might hate your damn guts by 10 a.m. If you are respected, then their behavior is gonna be the same regardless. You know why? Because it's gotta be. Whether they like you or whether they don't like you, their behavior must be the same. And you will learn to like that. Even if you're not comfortable with it, it's always a little awkward when you're like, them folks hate me. Bruh, hate and power are companions. The more powerful you become, the more hate you gonna make doing nothing. Hate, you're gonna have to We have to get comfortable with this condition that hate and power go hand in hand. And the more you have of the one, the more you're going to have of the other. Well, the more you have of power, the more hate you're going to have no matter what you do. It's just going to be a natural side effect. It's like making money and women. Hate is going to bother. What we need to have is power. Thank you very much for giving us a call tonight. Please do give us a call again. I want to take one or two more phone calls because I've got dozens of them sitting on the line here. I want to take one or two more phone calls before I'm done. Caller from area code 312, you're on live with the business.
Hey, how's it going?
What's your name? Where you calling from?
Malik calling from Chicago.
Malik from Chicago, what's on your mind?
You know, one thing that you mentioned earlier, well, one of your callers mentioned is no male friends. But what about the woman who hides her male friends and don't tell you about them at all, which is a very, very, very frequent occurrence when you think about work people
Here's the
work
issue.
to have sex.
Here's the issue,
People at
okay?
the gym.
Because we're limited on time here. Let me just get straight to the point. What about a woman who hides things? Brother, you know if you're dealing with a woman who hides things. And furthermore, you should have a environment where it's understood, oh, you don't hide anything from me.
Yeah, but that's easier said than done.
Actually, no, it's not.
And I'm just saying,
No,
I'm
it's not.
going by because I was the person on the other side of the women. It wasn't necessarily something that I experienced. It was what they tell me.
Brother,
Their
we're never,
that they had.
we are never, as men, we are logical, we are strategic, we are mechanical by nature. Nothing actually gets by us. There are just all the signs that we ignored because we were prioritizing something else. You know if you're dealing with a type of female who would do that. You also know if you're dealing with a type of female who would be terrified to try to do that. She just ain't no chick who tries nothing like that. You know if you're dealing with a female who does that. You know that. Now, the real problem is whether or not we act on it, because a lot of men, let's just be honest, the real reason why they tolerate that kind of stuff, like the academic caller who called earlier, they usually deal with women from a position of scarcity, from a position of poverty, and I mean being impoverished for women. They're not spoiled for choice. They don't have a bunch of options, so they wind up just getting in where they fit in. And abuse is to follow. You want to be the guy who is so valuable that that has value to the point that the female is like, everybody else is a lame. There's no point in cheating on him. He is the top of the food chain. Anything else is a lame. That's where you're supposed to be.
That's my
the
point.
problem is most males don't.
How many guys are there though?
Most are not.
That's my point. How many guys are there?
I started the business because most are not. Most are not.
And that's my point. That's my point. Is that since most are not, then that means that their women are always looking for something better, even though she would come and say she's not doing anything. That's my whole entire point. Most men are not.
but you're conflating two things there though, because it doesn't matter. Your level of value isn't going to prevent a scandalous chick from being scandalous. That's not going to happen. Your job is to, I covered this on a previous broadcast of the business. Gentlemen, your job is not to create certainty. Your job is to create uncertainty. A woman does not leave when she is uncertain. A woman stays when she is uncertain. A woman leaves when she is certain. When she is sure that she's seen the best you got and this is all there is, now she's going to start looking around. But understand something. A woman does not want to give up something good if she has it. She's only going to give it up if she's certain that she's got or has access to something better. Now, if you're dealing with a scandalous female who just sleeps around with people, you know that's what you got. I'm not talking about those females. If you're dealing with a woman who
we talked about the high quality girls, right?
I mean, but if you're dealing with one of those, you're not really going to have that issue. Now, she is going to require certain things, of course, but that's what makes her valuable is she requires that. But as men, we need to understand, yeah, we need to be competitive, and she's going to require that. But most guys are not, most guys are, the average guy is a nice guy. And that's the thing I'm trying to divorce fellas of. Damn being the average nice guy, because at the end of the day, average is average. At the end of the day. And that averageness leaves you vulnerable. And you will be liked. The women you deal with, they all like you. You're all nice guys. Yeah, you're liked, but you are not respected.
Right.
Because you're a nice, I mean, it's like a male. We meet a lot of mediocre females, what we call basic broads. We all meet a lot of basic, mediocre females. She's real basic. She's real mediocre. She's a nice chick, but she's not the one that I would entrust my business and my legacy to. She's just a nice chick. Telling herself, well, I can cook and I can clean, isn't that good enough? It's good enough for a basic dude, I suppose. But, I mean, if a fella knows he can do better, why on earth would he commit to you? Because in the back of his mind, he knows there is something better, and he knows he has access to it. If he's competitive, he knows it. So that's a lesson for men and women. I don't just want to wrap this up for men. This is a lesson for men and women. Most guys are basic, correct, but most guys don't have to be cheated on. Now, that's not true. If you're dealing with a sexually promiscuous female, she's going to sleep around, period. You shouldn't be chasing those anyway. That's the bottom of the damn barrel. Everybody has already had her. If you're dealing with an intelligent, calculating female, that is different. She's going to make a decision, not a reaction. Hoes who are used to getting slept through a bunch of dudes, they have reactions to men. A guy walks up and she's like a dog. People just mount her. If you're not dealing with that type of female, she didn't have a reaction. She makes a decision. And what we as men have to do is become experts and develop ourselves at influencing decisions without saying a word. But we don't do that, and we don't have those type of discussions. Instead, the discussion devolves into what is it that the women want to do. We should understand women, but we should be focused on ourselves. There isn't a single makeup store in America that asks what a man thinks. The women are expected to go in there and perform. There is no place at the Mac store where they have heterosexual males on standby to tell the women if they've done their makeup correctly or to the best. You're expected to have it and perform. Same thing at the dress shop. There's not a bunch of dudes there to tell you look nice in it. You're expected to handle that on your own. And as men, we need to do the same thing. A woman doesn't have to ask you if her makeup's done right. She's going to find out when she gets there. She better have it right. Well, as men, it's the same thing. So I would advise you all be less concerned about what the women think or what they're saying, or concerned about your vulnerability to it. Be less concerned about that and much more concerned about, okay, what is it that I need to do? Am I above average? Because there's no use in us discussing about most guys are average. Okay, what you going to do about it? Well, most of them can't. Well, I'm not here to deal with most of them. I want to talk to the guys who want to be above average. So this isn't about us lamenting a mediocre status. What are we going to do to fix it? We've already determined that. Okay, that's the way it would. All right, that's the situation. Now, what are we going to do? Make sense now? Okay, caller from 312 area code. He just dropped off when I said makes sense now. I guess he's going off to go be above average. Caller from area code 716. You're on live with the business.
Hey, Jason, how you doing? This is Ray from Buffalo.
Ray from Buffalo, what's on your mind, brother?
Hi, man. I just want to say I've been a big supporter of yours for the longest. Everything you and I appreciate everything you do for the community. I was listening to one of the guys earlier, and he was speaking about females and how his wife was she had a male friend. And the funny part about everything is, if you've been played on there for a little bit, we've all been that dude who a woman has a friend, and then eventually you're the person, whenever they go through, they can always call you. So I was just surprised by that comment. But, also I wanted to ask you too as well, Jason, what is your opinion about how, as a man, when you first dealing with a woman, do you initially just come out and tell them what's going on and that, they can't deal with male friends? What's your perspective on how to deal with those situations?
I mean, first of all, you should be valuable enough that it doesn't matter what you say, but certainly if she has male friends, you make that very, some of the other callers said it very well. You make it very clear that's not what you're interested in, but it really depends on your intentions with her, not her reaction to you, which is what I was just saying to the previous caller. Do you have an agenda for the woman that you're talking to? Because this is where we as men get it messed up. We start off with no clear agenda for her presence. If she is in our presence, there's supposed to be an agenda. So before you have her in your presence, what is the agenda? Now, if the agenda is sex, you need to make sure that you have set the boundaries for yourself as far as what you expect. Don't give her a job position that she's not qualified for. If she's really qualified for sex and nothing else, leave her at that position. You don't make the cashier the CEO. Those are two totally separate descriptions. Correct. So don't give her a CEO position when she's just a cashier. If you know that's what it is. Because the problem is you shouldn't even, a woman should have to qualify for your time. Your time shouldn't be a privilege. A woman should have to qualify for that. And this idea that she can get your time simply by showing up, this is chronological malfeasance on our part as men. So if a woman is in your presence, I'm assuming, okay, she did something to qualify to be here, bruh. Don't come back to me with your sob stories later if she's just there and it's like, well, she's in my presence first and I'm going to figure out why she's here. Whoa. No, at what? Because here's the thing. We get upset about this as women, but women got it right. Truth be told. Fellas, women got it right. A woman doesn't have a man in her presence that she doesn't have an agenda for. Oh, you didn't like I said that. It's going to be some fellas going to get in their feelings about that. I meant it the way I said it. Women got it right. They don't have a man around that they don't have an agenda for. If he is in her presence, she's got an agenda. Now, most of you guys are resentful of that. You call it gold digging. You call it calculating. You call it scheming. No, she's just got a plan. She doesn't want to talk to you unless she's sure that there's a purpose for talking to you. A woman just wants money. That's gold digging. No, that's an agenda. She has an agenda. There are guys that she might want to sleep with, but it's like, it ain't going to go no further than sex. And let's just be very clear. The guys that they just have around for sex, they don't respect them. Oh, she likes him, but she don't respect him. I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I've lived. A female is going to walk away from a sex buddy when she meets a fellow who has an agenda. It's like, oh, wait a minute. There's something real going on over here. Been her little buddy for 20 years. She dropped him like a hot plate. I finally found somebody with an agenda. And she doesn't have to worry about dropping him. If I ever want to get him back in 5 years, that nigga will be sitting right there. I'm not going to miss anything. That nigga will be sitting right where I left him. So I'm not worried. Now, you can't change the fact that he's shiftless and ain't going to go nowhere. Your job is to have the agenda. So if she's looking for a man who is going to be her financial leader, that's called having an agenda. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Agreed. And one of the other broadcasts when you were speaking about, especially when like you said, you bring more value to the table. What's so funny about is they stay along a lot longer than normal. You get a lot more cooperation. So, man, like I said, I appreciate everything, and I appreciate all the game you bring in. So I appreciate everything. Be one, brother.
Well, Black First Brother, thank you very much for giving us a call here tonight. And I got to tell you all, as a man, I'm frustrated when I see that, because I want to be able to tell the females, you all are just aimless, but then I see so many fellas out here who are not built to lead. And yes, I understand there are certain social conditions, single motherhood, so on and so forth, that has effeminized so many of you and neutered so many of you. And I get that. But boy, it sure is dispiriting when I see that. I can see from the way you walk, from the way you talk, to the way you hold your head down, to the way you mumble. You're not leading. And you're giving off every single verbal and nonverbal cue to a female that getting with you ain't gonna go nowhere. Her life is gonna be where it is when you left it. You don't have anything to teach. You don't have the desire to teach. You don't have the ability to teach, nor do you have the desire. No wonder you're complaining about the women's choices, because you're never going to be her preferred option, and you know it. So I'm saying let that part go. Let that part go. But I can't make you want to be that kind of guy. I can't make you want to be that kind of man. But I'm just telling you right now, all this limp-wristed, lily-livered stuff we got going on out here, that's not going to cut it, fellas. All you're going to do is have a bunch of complaints about females. That's all you're going to have a bunch of complaints about. I want you to get to a point where you're not complaining. I want you to get to a point where you're leading. I want you to get to a point where you're leading. Okay, understand something though. She don't want to deal with a broke dude, but money is, y'all have not, many of you apparently have not seen what it is that makes you an alpha male. That's available on my Patreon now. What is it that makes you an alpha male? Money is one part of it. She wants a man who has mastery of mind, intellect, body, and the world, financial. Ideally, that's what she wants. That's the man she wants to procreate with. She wants to make children with the man who has mastered his mind, his money, and himself. His mind, his money, and himself. That's what she wants to procreate with. Now, if all she can get is the fella who's mastered his body, she'll take that. But ideally, she wants the total package. Just like men want the total package in a woman, the problem is we usually have to get our asses kicked by a chick with some nice thighs and some nice breasts to realize, oh, hell, that's all she's got. Usually we got to get our ass kicked first, and then we say, okay, next one up, got to have more than just a body. I've been there, I've done that, okay, got that out of my system. Next, you got to have more. And as women are painfully aware that they have a limited number of years to be able to find the man who is worth procreating with. So when you talk to a female, yeah, she's eventually going to learn to develop an agenda in talking to you. And she's going to try to instantaneously determine what the agenda with you should be. A lot of guys don't like that. That women are very calculating. Yeah, they got to get to the point quickly. I think I want to do a chapter of the Dark Arts of Game about that. That a woman wants an agenda. She wants to get to the point. She doesn't have the ability to mess around for years and years. If she does, she's going to be made a fool. She wants to get to the point. So yes, she don't want to talk to you very, very long. She's eventually going to want to get to the point. Yeah, she might end up being a single mother first. Whether she learns the easy way or the hard way, she's going to want to jump to the chase. Okay, what we doing here? What do you want? Oh, I just want to lay up. Okay, I can get that anywhere. What makes you better than the other applicants? Well, I'm here. Yeah, the problem is I'm not lonely tonight. If I were lonely tonight, it'd be okay. What else you got? Oh, I ain't got nothing. Next. And, oh yeah, fellas, by the way, that's the way it should be. The shiftless and the guys who only have sex to offer women, we don't need more of those. We need builders. not body boys. Caller from area code 225, you're on live with the business.
Peace, Brother Black. This is Monique. I'm calling from New Orleans.
Have I talked to you before, Monique?
Last year sometime maybe.
Okay, well, better late than never. What's on your mind, Monique?
Yeah, I was calling because I kind of wanted to get some female advice on the other end of the spectrum in regards to the topic. I agreed a lot with what the lady from New York, with what she said. A lot of the part that I disagreed with was, however, the part about not affirming to your man or to your king that he's necessary, he's needed. But what I wanted to know from you tonight was, when I listen to your broadcast often, I kind of get a little deterred or scared because I'm 33, and everything that you said tonight about how the women need a leader, we need someone who we can, trust and help. I find that it's hard to find those type of men. I find that particularly I just stopped communicating with somebody because during this whole outbreak thing, he just was clueless. And I felt like, you have nothing to offer. So what do we do when, we're open to being helpmeets. We're open to, being quiet and listening or, growing. But, how are we supposed to just throw ourselves out there without being those type of women that you're referring to as, the ones who are just too open?
Okay. Well, first of all, thank you very much for giving us a call tonight, and I do want to discuss that with you. Attorney Al-Shabazz, she did say that she wants a man to need her. So in all honesty, she did say that. She just does she does a very good job of convincing men that she doesn't. So that's the only thing about that. But she did acknowledge that a man needs to be needed. Absolutely. About what you were saying here, though, here's the real issue I have to ask you here. First of all, and you have to be honest with yourself about this, okay? Because understand something. If you're not a subscriber to my Patreon, you definitely want to be one. Because when I discuss in the dark arts of game, I'm not selling anything. I'm just saying it's a long piece. It's like 30-something minutes long that finally goes in depth with this, so it explains it to you. But it doesn't. The world is when I talk about women being emotionally driven, it's like being in a candy store. And some of you are the rich German chocolate, and some of you are lollipops, and then some of you are candy corn. Now, just because you're candy corn, here's the thing. The great thing about this candy shop is you don't have to remain candy corn. You can actually change into something else. But you first have to be honest with yourself about whether or not you're the damn candy corn. So my question to you is, where do you rank at? Because that is going to determine how the men treat you.
All right.
I'm asking.
And I've looked at that. I don't definitely consider myself as candy corn. I'm still working. I'm able to work from home.
Wait a minute. Did you say you definitely consider yourself candy corn?
I definitely do not.
Okay. Then
do not.
Then why is it then that you're having these issues? Because you and I both are from Louisiana, and we're both having two totally separate conversations. So what's the problem?
Okay. So the problem is not, dating or, being offered to, date or whatever, but especially, what's important to me is being able to survive. I'm very pro-Black. I'm very, I'm consider myself a prepper. So I really don't have time for, BS. I really don't have time for people that just want to, go to the mall and, have a nice outfit to go and do dumb shit. Like I think that we should spend our time with, making sure that you can support yourself away from the system. I'm prefer to live in a country away from the city for situations like what we're in now. And I don't find a lot of people who aren't willing to not rely on the government.
Well, let me find out here. That's very good to be self-reliant. We need more people who do that. And definitely this pandemic has made a bunch of women who before now were really, really difficult to deal with. All of a sudden they got some act right, and it's a damn shame because now they want the men to snap into place and start doing things they've been telling the men for the last 40 years. You don't have to do, I got this. So, of course, the results are going to be frustrating. All these mixed signals have finally come home to roost. But let me ask you something here. How old are you?
33.
Okay, you're 33 years old. How many kids do you have?
One 11-year-old daughter.
Okay, you have one 11-year-old. So let me ask you a question here.
Yeah.
What type of man do you believe you qualify for? And be honest with yourself.
I believe I qualify for an intelligent, strong-minded, physically strong, able to, be a professional as well as someone who can be autonomous to the system. I mean, that's what I prefer, and I think I also qualify for it. I mean, I get approached by, a variety of individuals, from professionals to, the people at the corner store. So my preference varies from, what I attract.
All right. Now, do you see a problem there? Because you said my preference is different from what I attract.
Right.
Now, why do you think that is?
I mean, it's like I said, once I have conversations when I'm trying to get to know somebody and I'm asking, how do you feel about dating outside of your race? And they say I'm open to all races. That's a one straight, and then if I say, just like I said when we talked about the pandemic and I asked, so how are you, how you doing? What are you planning to do? And, your response is, oh, I ain't worried about it.
Okay.
That's another strike.
Let me find out a couple of things here, okay? Are you and I friends on Facebook?
No.
Okay.
I sent you a Facebook request.
You sent me a friend request today?
No, not today.
Okay.
A while back.
Why don't you send me a message on Facebook right now, and I'll take care of that for you right now.
Okay. Sent.
Okay. Because I get a lot of those. So, with that being the case, you'll be surprised. I've got like a couple of thousand friend requests waiting right now as it stands.
I can imagine. I mean, it's like I said.
Okay. This is you?
It is.
Okay. Yeah. Amazing. Believe it or not, they were, it was already, when I clicked on the friends list, it was already showing yours before you even said anything. So I don't know if you sent that tonight. I think I've seen this before already, though, by the way. I think I've seen it before. Anyway, Facebook is listening on our phone calls because it sure had you at the top of the list before you even said anything. All right. There you go there now. Okay. Well, the good news here is, and by the way, is this them? At the top of your page?
Them who?
Oh,
no. I only have one. That's my daughter and my niece.
Okay. Is your daughter the
little? I only have one.
Is your daughter the little one or the bigger one?
The older one.
Oh, okay. Well, the little one is a gumdrop. She really is. She is really a gumdrop. Well, that is good. Okay. May I have a moment of brutal clarity here?
Sure.
I am here to help. Trust me, I will not throw her into the tank wheels. I am here to help. But I want you to be clear on a couple of things here. The reason why I do this is because too often women don't see themselves the way that we see them. That's the problem that we have.
Right.
Too often women don't see themselves the way we do. And taking a look at what I'm seeing here, you are not seeing yourself the way that men do. Because the presentation would be a bit different. Without me going into salacious detail about it here, I see a friend with a bull ring in her nose. Okay. Remember something about men with money, okay? Men have to remember this about money.
Mm-hmm.
You are going to be the sum total of the 5 people that you associate with most. Add up all your friends, whatever they are. If there's 5 of them, whatever they are, you will be the 6th. That's the bottom line. So you are going to have to be. Are you like
going down?
I'm not going to put anybody out there. What I'm saying is, as men, we are very sensitive and very hyper aware of how a woman spends her downtime. That matters to us a lot. That matters to us a lot. Did you want to say something or did you want to learn?
I just wanted to clarify. Are you going down? Are you talking about the on my timeline?
No. I was going through your photos.
Okay.
Don't do too much thinking about it. I've already seen everything I need to see. Now, while you are very concerned about some very prescient things, that's great. That's wonderful. I did a video a while back called Conscious Hoes. And I want you to be aware that as men, we also recognize the conscious hoe thing. And I'm not saying that you are. I'm saying be aware of the attributes that make us classify a woman as conscious hoes. That is, they're not talking about Nicki Minaj. They're actually talking about some serious stuff. And then you take a look to see, okay, what's her downtime like when she's not talking about serious stuff? Oh, well, here we go. And that's what ends up happening. And you want to be very well aware of that. You want to be hypersensitive to that because you already got one strike against you.
Which is?
Where you're from. Strike number 2 is you're a single mom. But when you start adding those together, now the thing is just being aware of where you are. Okay, because you can decide what you want to do about it, but you're going to have to do something about it. But understand, it's bad enough if you have that going on. It's another thing if you are oblivious to the way men are thinking or what they're looking at or what they see. Once that starts happening, now it becomes more of an issue. Because now you're trying to attract men or you're trying to get a man of means and of substance to commit to you. Here's the problem. Let's just say that the guy is your age, 33 years old. Let's just say, by Louisiana standards, let's just say he makes $60,000, $70,000 a year. That's pretty good in Louisiana. Now he's got his pick of females younger than him, and at this point in his life, the most desirable females, he's reached that midpoint at 33, from the ages of 18 to 45. He's got a pretty wide fence that he can straddle. So the next question, the only question, now he's got a luxury that usually only women have. Now he has the luxury of saying, why should I take you? I'm spoiled for choice.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got to be ready non-verbally, because here's the real thing. He's not going to want to talk to you to find that out. He is going to want to look at you and look at your life, and that will answer his questions. And you're not going to be able to bluff your way or bull jive your way through that. You're going to have to actually have it. Just like you're expecting him to actually have it, you are going to have actually have it. You can't just want it. The problem is every woman wants that type of guy, but is she the kind of woman that he wants? And she's going to have to be brutally honest with herself about whether or not that's where she is. Now, once you do that, you'll be ready to go. And you seem like a nice person and everything, and that's all great and everything. Here's the problem. Remember what I just told the previous caller? Damn being liked. As a woman, you want to be desired. Damn being liked. You don't want to be in men's friend zone. And for the type of men it seems like you're trying to talk to and whatnot, sounds like you're in the friend zone. They're like meeting you and it's like, okay, it's going this far and no damn further. And they're making decisions. So a guy isn't going to step up for you. He's going to already be stepped up when you meet him. And if the guys who are already stepped up are not looking that way, you're going to have to deal that. I mean, you're going to have to face that situation. That's where you're at. And by the way, hitting Interstate 10 is not going to help you. That's the other killing part. Hitting I-10 is not going to help you. I don't care if you go west or if you go east. It's going to be the same situation no matter where you go. I got women from all over the nation who call me. It's the same situation everywhere. Everywhere.
So how would you, because I hear what you're saying, but I don't know exactly what you mean, because
what do you do for
in
a
reference
living?
To the I'm sorry?
What do you do for a living?
I do special projects. I have my own tax business, and I do real estate.
Okay. That all sounds great and sounds wonderful there. I don't even know what any of that you just said means.
I do special projects for the city of New Orleans.
Okay.
I have my own tax business every year, and I renovate and have rental property.
Okay. Good. Because that's the kind of thing when you meet a guy, if they do ask you about that, well, what do you do? If they're not very clear on what that means, and you don't want to be padding your resume about those things. So it sounds like you do. It sounds like you do a lot.
Right. I do.
Okay. Please understand that
So
speaks that speaks to a man too, though. Please be aware of that.
Right.
Because we're also going to add up how much free time does she have. Oops, she's a single mom. She's already not going to have a bunch of time to begin with. And she's holding down 3 jobs. Okay, that's gonna say something. So what I'm saying is, I tell the guys, look at themselves through the women's eyes, and I tell the women, take a look at yourself through the guys' eyes. Because you're 33 years old. You're not really dealing with a bunch of guys still trying to find themselves. You're going to have those who found themselves and those who are lost. And clearly you don't want those who are lost. That's great. That's wonderful. For the guy who is not lost, you have to ask yourself now, are you his best option? So you are gainfully employed. That's all great. You got a Kool-Aid smile. That works out good too. Your teeth aren't all jacked up. That's all wonderful. But you're not happy with the type of men that you're attracting. And that's why I keep coming back to, why do you think that is?
I'm still, other than just not wanting to, play around, I just don't think that we're in a time where we can lollygag. So I want someone that's more serious. And if I don't see that is that you had your priorities lined up, then I just shut it off.
Right. If I don't see your priorities lined up. But why is it that the guys with their priorities lined up are not gravitating to you, is what I'm asking.
I mean, like you said, I'm in Louisiana.
You think that's what it is?
I think it's a lot less who are, where I would prefer them to be.
Okay.
I just
Let me try
see,
this. Let me try this again. Do you really think the situation is going to be any different if you hit Interstate 10? Where are you going to go? You think the situation is going to be any different in Galveston, in Houston, in El Paso? I've traveled
No, absolutely not.
I've traveled coast to coast. Do you think the problem is going to be any different in Baton Rouge, Mobile, Biloxi, Biloxi, Mobile, depending on which direction you go. Biloxi, Mobile. You think it's going to be any different in Tallahassee? Tell me where you think it's going to be different. You think it's going to be different in Jacksonville? Go ahead and run Interstate 10 all the way out if you want to. Where do you think you're going to go where the situation is going to be demonstrably physically different? Where do you think you're going?
There is no geographic area. It's just the mindset. It's more of what I'm trying to identify with. It's not, it's not trying to go out and find them. It's just, someone that's willing to lead a family unit in the manner that will survive what I think the United States is headed toward.
Okay.
That's what's most important to me. And if I don't recognize that you understand that, then I remove myself.
Okay.
So it's not a thing that,
Well, you're not happy
and
with
no,
what
of course I'm
you're
not.
not happy what you're seeing in Louisiana, even though that's where you were born and raised. So you would have similar type of people
Yep.
to yourself, really closest around you there. If you're not happy with that, I'm asking, where do you think you're going then?
I have no idea. I have no plans to go anywhere, but
Right.
I was just asking, maybe there was something that you can give, some type of advice.
Yes,
or,
I'm giving it. I'm giving it to you. There's the real
Right,
thing is I'm
and I
actually
appreciate it.
giving it to you, and I know it may seem a little. It seems like it's a little elusive right now, but I'm actually giving you that. Is what I'm trying to give you. You have an 11-year-old. Where is your baby's father at?
In Baton Rouge.
Okay. And where are you at?
I'm in New Orleans.
Okay. That's a little bit of a distance away from each other, isn't it?
It is.
It's not across town.
But
How did he end up being
No.
How did he end up being in Baton Rouge and you ended up being in New Orleans?
I moved to New Orleans. So, I've been here 2.5 years.
Okay. And were you two married 11 years ago?
No.
Okay. Question.
High school sweetheart.
Okay. High school sweethearts. But you
Mm-hmm.
didn't consider it to be essential that he make a commitment to you.
No, I mean, that was very obviously a different stage of life for me, and I've recognized that and come to terms with that a long time ago.
Not really.
So yeah,
It's not a different stage in life, actually. And that's the thing I need for you to understand. It's very convenient for a woman to say that because she wants to go back into the
Mhm.
sexual marketplace and appeal to men and tell them, oh, I am not my past. Plenty of pastors and preachers out there lying to women. I'm not the guy who does that. I'm not going to lie to a grown woman and tell her that 11 years ago was a lifetime ago. I'm not going to sit up
Right.
here and lie to her and tell her that. No, that's going to count. You're not going to be able to hear, you're not going to be able to cry, I was a child doing that. You're not going to be able to do that. Let me ask you, what type of person is he?
He is you're from Louisiana, so he's a country boy that raises pit bulls and likes to hang out with the guys still.
Okay, he's a country boy who raised pickles and likes to hang out with the guys.
Yeah,
Okay. And
that's the way.
that's the way what?
The way I would describe him is kind of what I see as
Is he still
his interest.
Is he still doing it? Raising pickles, I mean.
He is.
Okay. Well,
Yes.
I suppose it's honest work. What's the age difference between you and him?
He's 4 years older.
Okay. Why did I see that coming? How old were you when you met him?
Maybe about 14. We didn't start dating immediately. Our siblings were friends, and a few years later,
Well,
that happened.
You were 14 and he was 18.
Yes.
You were 14 and he was 18. I'm not going to put that on you. I'm going to put that on your parents. Certainly a 14-year-old, I'm going to say, once we get to that point right there, he's about to be out of school altogether, and she's 14. I can tell you when I was in high school and when I was a senior, I wasn't trying to date any freshmen, much less somebody in junior high. I wasn't trying to do that, and I certainly didn't graduate from high school trying to date a high schooler. So if you two were together for years after that, that means you were 15 when he was 19. So
yeah,
that's a bad.
Yeah, but we didn't get to.
Okay, it's a bad start, dear.
We didn't start dating.
You're not gonna clean this up.
Right.
You're not gonna clean this up.
Okay.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
You are not gonna clean that one up. Well, that's gonna be a hell of a bind to be in there. No, brothers and sisters from around the world. There's a lot to learn. There is a lot to learn from that. I'll see if I can get her back on the line. I'm not going to play a bunch of games with you about that, but I do have a couple of choice words that I want to have about that because I want people to learn from these experiences, and this is very important for you as well. A lot of folk are in a situation where they have not been honest with themselves about where they're at, and that's going to be a critical thing for you to have. You want to be honest with yourself about where you are and what you see, and the pre-existing conditions. This is a result of your history. You're not going to be able to say, okay, I'm not connected to my history.
Hello?
Hi, we lost you there for a moment.
Yes, you did.
Well, I am going to say the reason why that comes into play is because that was during your formative years. And just like with the male callers I was talking to before, we would be very, very naive and very, very wrong to assume that things that happened during your formative years do not affect you now. We would be very, very wrong to say that. So it's very, very cute to want to say that, but in reality, you can't say that. That's just a line that you hand to men, but these things during your formative years, that's going to matter. It's going to. It will. Now, I will tell you on paper, for those of you who are not seeing what I'm seeing here and everything on paper, she certainly has a lot of interest that men would like. I mean, she likes to cook. She likes to sew. I don't know how good at sewing you are, but it looks like you have a thing for that. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So she likes to cook. She likes to sew. These are all very good things. Very nice, congenial Southern gal. So that's the kind of thing that we look for there. I would definitely encourage you, as it were. Your competition is going to be stiff, but I would not tell you to sit up here and delude yourself into thinking that a change in location is going to do radically different things. That's not going to be the case. A change in location is not going to make miracles happen.
All right.
Because the reality is your situation is your situation, and for the kind of men that you're talking about, that's going to be the first thing they're going to see. And they're also going to gauge that, and they're going to ask themselves, do I want to do that? Because you said, I'm looking for a man who is looking to lead in a family environment. Okay? You do realize that you have not allowed him to choose to have a family, correct?
By having a child already.
Okay. And you need me to explain that to you?
Nope, I got it.
Right. So if you say, I want him to demonstrate raising a family, problem, he hasn't even been given the ability to bond with you. He's immediately going to simply be stepping into another man's shoes.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be the first thing. So understand, these are obstacles. They are not insurmountable per se, but they are going to be obstacles to the type of man who is going to be attracted to that. Because you're looking for a guy who in this environment is going to be assertive and whatnot. Okay, but is he going to be assertive for a female who cannot do for him what he can do for himself, or that another woman can? Because you are looking for a man who can make you the center of his attention, but walking in the door, you cannot be the center of his. He cannot be the center of yours. Walking in the door.
Mm-hmm.
So he could fill a lot of gaps for you. How many gaps could you fill in for him? And this has nothing to do with your desire to do it. You might have every desire to do it. I want to do that. I want to be that woman for him. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean that you can actually do it. Now, we're just having a grown-up discussion here, okay? I don't talk. Yep. I don't give people pie in the sky and rose-colored glasses talk. I don't do that. I talk to you like grown people because that's who and what you are. I talk to you like adults. So one of the things that you have to understand is that in the situation that you're in here, are you willing to accept that you're going to have to try a lot harder to get the same results another female would? Are you willing to accept that?
By doing what? Without, seeming desperate or, thirsty, then you kind of run into those blurred lines, and it's not a line that I prefer to cross,
Well,
so
to be totally honest with you here, I really would say to anybody, and I think I can say this with confidence here, and I really do think there's a lot you all could learn from my good friend and pal, attorney Aikisha Al-Shabazz. I think there's a lot you could learn. I think there's a lot that all of you could learn from her. This is a woman who, like I say, at one point she was a size 18.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, I don't think she was as solidified about life as she is now. She's got some quirks to her, no doubt about it. But I am going to say one thing. She's got an attitude like she does because she's put herself in a prime position, even at 47. And the problem is she's made herself highly competitive. And the rest of you are going to have, if you want to have a snowball's chance in hell, the rest of you are going to have to do the same thing. You are not going to be able to just sit on your laurels. Some of the stuff that you used to think was exemplary, you're going to have to do that just to get a phone call back.
Got it.
And too many of y'all have been told, well, you can just be basic. And basic, if you come with extraordinary liabilities, you are going to have to bring extraordinary benefits. That's just the bottom line. Otherwise, you are going to waste years spinning your wheels, struggling with no results to show. And you want to put yourself in a position where that doesn't happen. But you're going to have to put yourself in that position. You're not going to just be in that position. You're going to have to put yourself in that position. Mm-hmm. So really just across the board, you're going to have those things together. Across the board. There can't really be a bunch of holes in your game. If there is, you're going to spend years spinning your wheels. I can hear the type of guy that you say that you want. That's great. That's wonderful. Now you're going to have to be honest with yourself and say, okay, am I the type of guy that a fella like that with the width and breadth of options that he has, with the scope of options that he has available to him, am I his prime desired type of female to be with? And if the answer is not absolutely yes, then you have got to get to work on it. You got to get to work on it. And here's the other issue here. The other problem is you're 33.
Right.
So just be aware it's going to be a situation where you are going to, well, you're already well aware of what the math says. I don't want you to spend another decade waiting around on that, because time waits for no man and no woman. So the amount of latitude that you have is going to be limited. That's the bad news. The good news is it sounds like you're a pretty focused person, and it sounds like you're pretty determined. It sounds like you're pretty focused and pretty determined, and with that type of attitude, I think that can help for you.
Thank you. I am. I do work out on a regular basis, so I do understand what you mean. I think that she is a good example, as well as the other lady from New York, the older lady. But I'll continue to listen and talk up as much game as I can. I'll work with what I have.
Okay, well, like I say, it sounds like you're focused. You don't sound pretentious, although looks can be deceiving. Those are all things right there. But definitely at this point right now, just understand men measure cost-benefit ratio analysis. He's going to look at what you offer. He's going to look at how you benefit him. He is going to look at the liabilities, and then he's going to weigh the two. And ultimately, if your benefits far outweigh your liabilities, somebody is going to go for it. But what you have to do is be honest about what a man truly considers to be a benefit in a woman. Let me ask you that before. What do you think the type of man you're looking for? What do you think that him, not what you wish he did, but what do you think in his mind goes through his mind when he thinks this is a woman who has the top quality benefits that a woman could provide him? What do you think those are to him?
Well, I'm sorry. Well, based on the calls today, most of the men seemed that they had issues with trusting that their woman would be faithful. So I think, trusting a woman with trusting qualities, a woman who's, like you said, not a liability, but can come in and, help and not drag a man down, that, can be assistance rather than, creating more of a burden. Someone who's affectionate and caring, that's, can appreciate. I know that, with the black men in today's society, we've all gone through something historically, but y'all have just gone through a lot more. They put a lot more on y'all. So in my opinion, the black woman should be nurturing and, be able to kind of assure you that we're all on the same team, that we're on your side. So in my opinion, that's it. But I can kind of go into a whole rant about that.
Now, do you realize that, yes, you did say a lot there, but do you realize you didn't actually say very much? You didn't actually say any specifics. Now, when it came to you, you said specifics, but you didn't actually say a bunch of specifics. Do you realize that?
No, but I do now.
Okay. Because when you mentioned about what you wanted, you gave specifics. You were very specific about what you wanted. But when you talked about him and what he would want, it all became a very long statement and very vague and about a bunch of vague generalities. So I want you to understand that. When it came to you, she named off specifics. When it comes to him, well, he should pretty much about that. You didn't say that he should want a woman who is intelligent, who is able to watch his blind spots and teach him things that he doesn't know. Not teach him that as in he's dumb, but that she's got insights and analysis that he may not have. That he wants a woman who is in good shape, because if he's going to be trapping and hunting and whatnot like that, And I need to be a woman who can keep up with him because he's looking for a wingman or a wingwoman in that regard. I want to be a woman who is presentable to the public because I represent him. I want to be a woman that when people call to speak to him, I represent him well. I don't sound like I just immigrated in on the pickle boat or the pickle truck. I can go down the list a little bit further, but you get my drift here. I'm naming off specifics. These are specific characteristics that the woman needs to possess.
Got it. I recognize
Like,
that.
for example, let's just take our good friend, attorney Al Shabazz, who's on the screen up there. You all can see her now. Forget sitting there in a bikini at a fitness contest. Forget that altogether. Okay, she got the physical stuff, but then again, if you're a man who's got access to women, you're tripping over females who look like that all the time. So what do? Well, she's also intelligent. She's articulate. She is accomplished at her job or accomplished in her profession. She has a unified worldview, even if sometimes it's a little wacky. She represents herself well when she speaks and talks. She doesn't sound like she's struggling with the English language and her nouns and verbs are in conflict like the Israelis and the Palestinians. So to a man who's got an alpha mentality and whatnot, she can deal with that. She likes to golf, but she's also very physical. So I'm just saying this is a woman who can physically keep up with men also. She has crafted herself into a type of person who appeals to men across a wide spectrum. Now, the fact in reality, she's really spoiled for choice, which is really what the real issue is. I love you, Miss Al Shabazz. I love you, but you know what I'm saying is the truth. In reality, she's spoiled for choice. But understand how she ended up spoiled for choice. She didn't just wake up one day like that. She was like a lot of women. She had her struggles. She had, found herself being a single parent after she got divorced. She was a size 18 at one point, but she decided to change her life. She used to be the candy corn. She's not candy corn anymore, but she made a decision. She made a decision. I'm in control of this, and I might not be able to do everything I want to do, but she did what I've been telling you all for years. Men are very simple. She had liabilities, but she raised her positives to such an outrageous level. She turned the volume up to 11 for her benefits. I mean, the bottom line is she's a good look to a professional man in his 40s in New York. She's a good look for him, and she can keep up with him. But the bottom line is she raised the volume to 11. So that if she want to have some act right, and she'll tell you she's a disciplinary problem. You know it. In any case, but she knows, okay, I'm going to bring trouble, so I better turn my benefits up to this outrageous level. And when she wants to, she can drown the volume out on her liabilities. That's just being smart. That's knowing how to deal with men. And I wish that men and women would do that with each other. As men, we know what the damn thing is that women don't like about us. We just make a decision whether or not we are going to use that to our advantage or not, whether we're going to take it seriously. We make a decision about that. That's what we do. We make a decision. Now you got the ability to make one for yourself.
Right. I understand. Lesson taken.
I'll let you have the last word.
Well, I appreciate you taking the time to take a look and evaluate. I'll continue, as I said, to soak up as much game and continue to listen to the broadcast. I appreciate everything that you're doing, especially schooling both the women and the men on lessons we didn't get from our elders. So I continue to support as much as possible Black First. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sister, for giving us a call here tonight. Please do give us a call again. We'd be glad to speak with you. All right. Let me just make something very clear for you here, though. I just want to say a little something. You see, I don't have this problem on Patreon, and I like being on Patreon for that reason. I don't have to deal with the whiny little dry scrotum incel dudes. Now, that I don't have to deal with. I don't have to listen to them or watch them. I don't have to listen to some broke ass sitting in my chat room trying to talk crap. I don't have to listen to that then. That's why I like having Patreon, because you have to understand, the broke niggas don't show up over there. Can I just keep it real with you for a minute? You prepubescent, immature, hairless specimen of a male. If Akeisha, can I say Akeisha? If Akeisha walked up on you, your erectile dysfunction would be of epic proportions. There wouldn't be anything you could do. You don't get any female attention now as it is. You really don't. So it's like dealing with a 5-year-old. What are you going to do? You're going to go pull her hair and say girls are icky? Is that what you're going to do, fella? I mean, I hope you don't think that you're appealing to anybody. I hope you don't. I mean, seriously. It took $6 to prevent you from having a voice. Do you realize that? All it took to silence you was $6. $6 priced you out of the neighborhood. $6. You want to see Attorney Shabazz's abs? They're right there in front of you, nigga. Your girlfriend's abs, I probably hit them on the way back up I-20 on the way back to Louisiana. A fella whose females resemble Sidibe. A fella whose the last 3 chicks he was with looked like damn me Tarana Burke on steroids. And you've got something to talk. That's just the crazy thing about it to me. It really, really just is. I don't blame you for hating on your betters. I really, really don't. Because the last female you were with, you want to hate on her dress and what she's wearing. The last female that you were with, her dress looked like it was made by Omar the tent maker, with help from Abdullah the carpenter. You know, this quarantine really is bringing out the black incels. I mean, that's really just a problem. It really, really is. I don't have anything in common with you, dude. I don't. You and me don't have anything in common. We can't make it. Because we're not going in the same direction. I mean, I guarantee you the last female that you spent time with, her waistline looked like a blueberry pie. I'm not joking right now. I'm not going in. I'm not going in. No, don't say it. No, I'm just giving you the business. I'm just saying to you right here. That immature stuff, man, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I don't blame you for being in your feelings. Your chick is gonna keep a male friend for the rest of her life. Any chick you deal with is gonna keep a male friend for the rest of her days. She has to, cause she needs to have a real man around. She got to have that. So I don't consider that to be anything to be bragging about. I'm telling you, a lot of these dudes out here, ladies, there's a reason why they can get upset if they want to. I talk like that. That's not something that women are attracted to. They're not okay with that. They're not okay with that at all. Your chick is built like a Krispy Kreme donut. For real. And she's not. And by the way, you're in my chat room talking about the women in my chat room. You're not home with one. I just want to point that out. You're in my chat room talking about the women here. There's no females at your house or on your phone. Nowhere. But I don't blame you. Because if my chick looked like a Baconator, then yeah, I'd probably be going around spewing random hate too. Some whiny ass incel. Fellas, y'all gotta throw that away and put that to the side. It's the 21st century. We ain't trying to sit up here and have a bunch of whiny ass dudes. For real. Some jackass sitting up here talking about her breasts look like she got implants. What the hell does that mean, nigga? Implants, just because your last girlfriend's breasts look like socks doesn't mean that hers are implants. That means she works out. She's built up her chest muscles. Just because your last chick looked like Aunt Esther when she got naked doesn't mean everybody else does. That's the point I'm trying to get through to you. I'm trying to game you up, my dude. I'm trying to game you up. I'm just trying to let you know. A lot of y'all need to go talk to your mamas and make peace with your mama. You really need to do that. You need to go sit down and make peace with your mother. So that you and she can stop this ongoing conflict you have. I'm trying to help you out for the future. I truly am. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you. I really, really am. No, your chick, the last bathing suit she put on looked like an inner tube. Let's not have it. Don't come in my chat room with that. This isn't the place for that. It's not. This isn't. I got somebody who wanted to speak to me here, so let me go ahead and see if I can get them on the line. They had some things that they wanted to ask, and by all means, we're going to make sure they have an opportunity to do that. Or otherwise, they won't have an opportunity to speak anymore, which way they want to choose. That'll be fine. Hello, Miss Fava Walker. Did I get that right?
No, you didn't.
Okay, sounds like you got the phone buried up under your second chin. What's going on?
I don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't.
Let me take.
Okay.
Yeah.
Baby,
Hold on one moment.
Okay, sounds like she's on her CPAP machine. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, the whole world can hear you here. What would you like for us to call you?
You can call me OJ for short.
Hello, OJ. And you had a statement to make in the chat room, correct?
I was expressing my opinion just like everybody else, Mr. Jason Black.
Yes, that's fine. And I couldn't help but notice that your opinion was that somehow you found Attorney Al-Shabaz's physique to be something otherworldly and unattainable and outrageous and unreasonable. And I was just wanting to check with
Not
you.
me. That was not me.
That was you.
No, that wasn't me.
That was you.
I did not say anything about her.
And you said, and I quote,
what?
So you got to be built like a muscle car.
To get a man, yes.
Okay.
To get a man, because she's built nice.
So that was you. Oh, so that was you.
Yes, but it wasn't.
Okay, you just said it
wasn't negative.
Okay, you just said it wasn't. All right, you just said it wasn't you, but it was you.
It wasn't negative. It wasn't meant to be negative.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying that it has. Do we have to be in that type of, like built muscles and, that physique to get a man? And that's what I was.
If you got 2 bastard kids and you're over the age of 30, it damn sure helps. You damn right. It sure
2 bastard
does.
kids.
If you got 2 bastard kids and you're over the age of 30, you need to up your positives. You need to do everything you can to physically roll the clock backwards. Why? Because once you got pregnant, you got stretch marks, you got hanging skin, and your past isn't your past. Your past is walking around the house saying, "Mama, can you give me a glass of water?" So yeah, you better up your positives.
That's not for me. That's not for me, Mr. Jason Black.
I hear people. I hear young
that
voices
could be for
behind
other
you.
women, but not for me.
I hear young voices behind you now. What do you mean? I hear young
You don't.
voices. I hear young voices.
You don't hear. I have. Okay, let me explain myself, Mr. Black. I have a older daughter that's 23, and I'm a grandmother.
Congratulations.
And I also have a daughter that's 8 years old. And so I was married. I'm divorced. So I'm okay with who I am. I have a master's degree. I'm going for my doctorate degree. So I'm okay. I'm confident.
Okay.
I'm not. I never said I was perfect.
Is your man okay?
I'm okay with just the way I am. I'm divorced. That's what I said.
Right. And then you started giving us your resume, which does great things for an employer.
Right.
That does great things for an employer. What about your man? What's he doing?
But I just want to let you know I'm not the average that you're trying to describe, like somebody walking around. What was that little illustration you were just saying? That's not me.
Right. But how impressive is your resume to your man right now?
I'm okay now.
You keep saying I'm okay.
You keep
saying I'm okay.
I'm being mom and chief.
Okay, I'm asking about him though. You keep talking about your degrees and yourself. I'm asking about him, please. How is that doing for him?
Well, basically, I have not seen him that I, am, basically, I'm single. And I'm proud to be single. I'm not desensitized, but I am single. But like I said in the quote, that I am spiritual, and so I do know that some stories don't end like that, where you're going to be alone and be an old maid. So I know that just because I had a divorce and it didn't work out, I know that I believe it's going to be a second chance for me to meet my king.
Okay,
so
and what do you
I'm okay being mama in chief and grandma.
So wait a minute.
And I'm not fat either.
Okay. Oh, good. Well, why didn't you also email me your Instagram, your Facebook, and I can see?
Okay, no problem. I'll send you some pictures.
No, not pictures. I want the links to the profiles.
Okay, I'll do that.
No, you can do it now. I'll just wait on the line while
you need that now?
Yeah, I'll wait on the line while you do that. That's no problem. I'm hosting a program. I got time.
Okay, no.
I'm semi-retired. I've been semi-retired now for a decade. I got time. You all know the video. I got time.
You got time, okay.
Oh, yes, I got time today. Hell, I got time this year.
Okay.
They've interrupted me.
Okay.
I had something I was working on, but the Chinese government and their incompetence and nastiness interrupted that. So I got time. Well, we all got a lot more time than we thought we had before. So yeah, we're all doing all kinds of things at this point.
Okay, I have one question on this Instagram.
Oh Lord.
Do I put the Black Authority?
No, you don't put anything. No, just email me your Instagram screen name. That's all you have to do.
Okay, cool. I'll do that. Let's see. I didn't know I was going to be put on the spot. But
You're not on the spot. I'm not even doing anything. I just asked for it. That's all. Nobody's putting you on the spot. Nobody's going to clown you. Nobody's going to sit up here. Nobody's going to clown you. Nobody's going to make sport of you like the last lady who just called up. The last young lady who called up. I didn't clown her. I didn't drag her. I didn't do any of that mess. I am the nicest. I am the nicest, most lovable individual you all could. Okay, I'm going a little bit far, actually. No. Even I can't get that one out. No. All right. Well, look, I'm not going to drag you, okay? I'm going to say that part there. I'm not going to say I'm going to be nice and cuddly because I damn sure ain't. But, yeah, I'm damn sure not that guy.
But can I say this?
Can you send this screen name and then you can say whatever you want to say? It's not this hard. You making it rocket science. Just send the thing.
No, I'm not. I'm sending it to you now.
Okay, I'm waiting.
But what I'm saying is on this profile, I don't put a lot of pictures.
Here we go.
I'm not like the rest of women.
Here we go. All right, there we go. All right.
Okay.
And she's like, well, I mean,
no, I haven't seen nothing. Come on, give me a chance. Hold on, I'm sending it.
I just want you to know.
I sent the screenshot. That was Jason.
All right. She sure is taking her time out there now, isn't she?
I'm trying here. I sent it now. I sent the screenshot of the.
She's taking her time.
The account, so you can look, but it ain't no pictures there. That's what I'm saying. I don't put pictures. I don't do that. But I have pictures that you can see. I can see the tweet.
I don't do that, y'all. No, don't worry about it. Come along now. She said, I don't do that there. Are you sure about it? I don't do that, Jason.
I just see. I don't know. What is this thing?
Everybody does that. She hasn't sent me. She hasn't sent me anything. By the way, she hasn't sent me anything yet. By the way.
I'm still trying to send it, Jason. One moment. Hold on. I'm on live.
What kind of cell phone do you? What kind of cell phone do you have?
Well, you know what? This was given to me as a gift.
Lord, you explaining everything.
I have a what is this? A Galaxy 9, the latest version.
Okay.
So that was the one that I needed.
Wow. Okay. Everything with you is a cop out. Why isn't that?
A cop out.
Come on now. Now it's gonna be you don't know what kind of cell phone you got.
I just said a Motorola. It's a Motorola. It's one of the Motorola's. I don't,
It's one
a friend gave it to me.
It's one of the a friend gave you a Motorola.
Hold on, I'm sending it to you.
You said that 5 minutes ago.
You're not. I don't put.
She said that 5 minutes ago, y'all. She's checking to see if she can get another one. So she's trying to switch it up now.
I sent it so to go.
Now she's trying to switch it up. Let me see if I can. Brothers and sisters from around the world, the lesson that we're learning from this experience is you have to understand some people are very sensitive about things. They're not ready to change yet. So I want all of you to be aware of the changes you'll want to make in your life as you journey through this mortal coil. And most of all, I want you to remember, don't be a hater. Don't do that. It's not good. It's not helpful. And it's just not groovy. And we all want to be groovy.
I'm not a hater.
Woman, if you don't send this link.
I'm not a hater. I have. That's what I'm saying. My phone keeps saying, okay, look, I promise. I am not playing games. I sent you my number before, and I copied and pasted and put it back, and it's still saying that it's in the outbox. I don't know why.
It's still saying it's in. So
Let me
now you're
see.
saying your
try
service don't work. So now you're saying
It
your
might
service.
be. Hey, is that my fault? Hold on.
Now she's saying her
Jason,
people.
you
Now
give
she's
me a
saying
hard
her
time.
service don't work.
That's
Now
it.
she can make a phone call, but now she's saying she can't. Now she can't. None of her internet services work. You don't have to use your cell phone for that. You should have home phone. Now her service doesn't work.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let me try it again. This is my third time. Let me say, Jason. This is OJ.
Go on. Go ahead.
OJ.
Go ahead. Let me see what your tail gonna be
Okay, I'm
now.
trying.
Let me see what your tail is gonna be now. Now that she's doing this, let me hear what the next excuse is gonna be. If you don't walk over to the next person's apartment in the housing project and see if you can use their Wi-Fi, if you don't hurry up.
Let me use my computer. Give me my computer. I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Them
know.
kids she say she don't have. All right. There you go.
I have one 8-year-old and
right,
a
there you
23-year-old, like I said, and I'm a grandma.
There you go. All right. There you go.
And so I'm going on the computer, and so let me send it to you now.
8 and 23. That's a hell of a stretch
Yeah, I
there,
have
too.
a
Ain't it? 8 and
23-year-old.
23.
Yeah, I know.
Well, a 15-year gap. What the hell was that about?
I don't know.
You don't
Only
know?
God knows.
You don't know how you got pregnant?
I said I don't know why it waited so late. That's what I'm saying.
You don't know why it waited so late. Did you figure out what caused that?
Well, of course, I was married, so
Okay,
I did what married people do.
Yeah, the kid's back there laughing like she don't know. All right. I don't blame you, son. She don't know.
That's my daughter.
Okay, well, she laughing too. All right.
That's my daughter.
All right. You are killing my audience out here while we are waiting for you to quit bull jobbing.
I am doing it. I'm telling you, so now I'm on the computer. And so
she went from being able to send me her phone number immediately to wait a minute, I got a Samsung, a Motorola, I ain't got no service, I'm out of range. Let me check my Wi-Fi.
Oh my goodness.
Let me check my Wi-Fi, my hi-fi.
Uh-oh.
My high-five. Oh, Lord. Okay.
My phone.
There you go. All right.
My phone went dead.
Your phone went dead. I'm still talking to you. Wow. Did you all hear that? Did you hear that? Well, at least I don't have to worry about this on Patreon. Do you all see what I'm putting up with here? Yes, she literally sat here. Oh, my phone done died. Bloop. There you go. All right. Attorney Al-Shabazz, these are your haters. She's going to listen to this in a little bit if she's not listening to it right now because she's probably falling out on the floor laughing. These are your haters. You can tell a man or a woman by their enemies. You can judge a man or a woman by the people who don't like them. So when I take a look at the folks who got shady, slick things to say, whoa, no. You have reached the offices of AT&T. We are currently closed. You may call us back during the normal business hours of when the hell ever.
Mr. Black, Jason Black. Look,
we don't know no Jason Black here. Ain't no Jason Black around here. Can you call us back next week? Ain't no Jason Black around here.
You have a clear picture of me on Twitter too. I'm on Twitter. I don't put pictures on the Instagram.
Ma'am.
Hello?
Explain something to me.
Uh-huh.
Why do you have an Instagram and if you're going to put nothing on it?
Okay, I have an Instagram because I was playing, game. My daughter plays, these app games, and so they want you to have an Instagram account. So that's why.
All right. Okay.
So that's why I have it. I don't have a Facebook. I have a Facebook, but it's the same thing. My daughter has these apps.
When I said that Miss Shabazz's physique was a tremendous offset that could definitely help them, your comment was, so you got to be built like a muscle car. Why? Now that I got you on the line, now you want to say, oh, no, I meant that in a good way. Is that basically what you're telling us?
I do mean it in a good way. She's a very attractive woman.
Okay.
But of course, I'm not built like Miss Shabazz, and and I'm not fat either. But I just feel like that being the standard, isn't that a little bit much for us women to emulate?
I don't think she would say that. No. I don't think she would say that at all. That's the real problem. I don't think she would say that. Oh, yeah. And she was a mother and a wife and a lawyer going to law school and a size 18. So tell me what your excuse is. She's already done it. She did all of that.
Everybody has their own, different measures in life. Like I explained to you, my resume. I am educated as well. I'm not with a law degree, but I'm educated. I was going for my doctorate degree. But as far as the men department, I'm divorced. So I was just saying that I would just continue to pray for my king, because I've seen women of different races, not different races, but, from Nigeria, Ghana, and their husbands, they're fat. Some of them are real fat and, in a nice shape or nice face, whichever. And they get men that take care of them, buy them homes, buy them cars.
Ma'am.
And they're some of them are average.
Ma'am.
But,
with all due respect, you keep praying and let everybody else go to the gym, and we'll see whose king shows up first.
Oh, I'm going to go to the gym, too. Okay. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm like I said, I'm not fat, but I'm not built like like Miss Shabazz. Okay. But, I know that I know women that are just beautiful, built, and they still don't get the king.
Ma'am,
so
okay.
It's just like...
All right. There's no way in the world that they're beautiful built and have a nice attitude and having a problem getting a man. It's just not possible. We got too many openings for side chicks for that to be true. So.
Oh, well, yeah, okay. Well, I like I said, I didn't disagree. I'm not talking about Miss Shabazz at all.
She don't disagree now.
At the standard that we have to have to get a man.
Okay. Now, by the way, you said you were married? Mm-hmm.
No, I'm divorced.
Okay, you're divorced. Why are you divorced?
I'm divorced. I've been divorced. For several years now.
You're repeating yourself 4 times now. You didn't tell me what happened.
Well, what happened is it just didn't work out.
Why didn't it work out?
I don't know. It's like two sides of a story. The man is not here to defend, but it just did not work out between us. And that happens. It does happen.
All right. Well, you gave us a call up. Now, did anybody drag you or anything else? Did that happen?
No, they didn't drag me. But I'm like, my picture's on Twitter. You can actually see my picture. That's me. So you can see me, and I'm not a bad looking woman.
Okay, okay, well just email me your Twitter handle then, and I'll take a look for you.
Okay, I will.
No, do it now.
Oh, do it now? Okay,
Yeah,
hold
I'm
on.
right here. She keeps doing that. Every time I say go ahead and send it to me. Okay, let me get out the phone with you, baby.
No, let me see. I'm for real. I'm for real with you.
Baby, how old are you?
I'm 42.
Okay, why are you talking
I'm
like
not...
you 70? You done settled in this
Oh,
grandmama
no,
role too comfortably.
Like that. Are you for real? I don't sound 70.
No, you sound like all the little old women from Mansfield I used to grow up as a child. Come over here, bring me that crochet, bring me them crochet hooks there, baby. Well, I can go ahead and get
well,
started.
Maybe,
my husband,
maybe it's wisdom that makes it sound older. Because I'm for my age, I'm wise. So let me send you my handle, okay?
My husband died back in '82, but the Lord got me. The Lord hold my hand.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just saying it kind of sounds like that. So I'm not trying to put nothing on you. I'm just saying. By the way, when you said grandma, I'm sitting here thinking like 60, and that's what I was saying. Who, there's a 15-year gap, and were you still fertile? And then she's talking about I'm 42. Oh, really? All right.
Yeah, I'm 42. Right.
All right. I'm just, ma'am, just play this call back when you get this. I mean, you sound like you can make a mean-ass pot of gravy. I mean, gravy and rice and cornbread, you sound like you can do it all. So
I can.
I know you can. You got the voice for it. You sound like one of the lunch ladies back from my middle school. And I was in love with them heifers. Oh, I was in love with those women. Boy, I'm telling you, the rolls and the little cake they used to make and whatnot.
I can make them from scratch, too.
I know you can. Hey. You sound like you would be right at home around a mixing bowl and a ladle. I'm not hating on you. You sound like you would be right at home. Baby, pass me that baking soda over there, son. I need a little bit and some yeast. I need some yeast. The little yellow packet. No, not the big box. The little yellow. Move out the way. Let me get that.
Okay.
I'm from Louisiana. I ain't got nothing against a little Southern gal, please.
Right.
These New York women are killing me, by the way. Straight killing me. Trying to slow their asses down. So the New York women move at light speed and the Southern women move at a snail's pace. But the food is better in the South. At least I'll say that. The food is better in the South. I will say that.
Right. Okay, so it's TheBlackAuthority@yahoo.com, correct?
Ma'am, you already wrote to the email address once. Why are you asking again? Just use the same one you just wrote to.
Okay.
She is stalling her
it
ass
must be the network's cock blocking. I'm sorry, but they must be, because they sitting up here are blocking me. I mean, I'm actually sending you all of this stuff, and it keeps saying that it's in my inbox or outbox. And I'm like, what has happened? Why is it now doing that? So it must be something going on. Hold on.
Ma'am.
Oh, my God.
I'm you serious?
And I know.
She is.
First,
she took up forever about the Instagram, and now ain't no pictures over there, baby. I got all my pictures on.
I'm on Twitter. And every day I'm always voicing my opinion. So
okay,
I'm
on
Twitter.
But it's taking you forever to send your Twitter handle, though.
I'm telling you, I'm on Gmail sending it to you, and it's. Okay. Oh my God!
I'll wait then. I'll wait then. I'm going nowhere. I'm sitting right here. I'm waiting for it.
I'm gonna have to call Twitter. Google, and let them know that this happened.
Oh no, you ain't. I got something for that.
Okay.
No, you don't.
That time. Okay.
I got something for that.
Okay.
Oh, hell. What do you know?
Okay, I think it went through. Let me see.
You think it did? Oh, boy, there she go.
I think it went through.
There she go.
Oh, my God. This is embarrassing.
It sure
I'm
is.
telling
Yes,
you.
this is embarrassing. You're absolutely correct. It certainly is. You have derailed my entire program. I didn't even get to finish strong. You derailed my whole program so I can help grandmas figure out how to work their 1997 Nokia flip phone.
It's I'm telling you, it's the network, because I don't understand why it wasn't working before. But I sent it, and I don't understand why they would do that, like put it in the queue, outbox. I don't understand that.
Okay. Are you on your cell phone right now?
I am trying to send it again to you.
Oh, good. I just sent you a text message.
A text message?
Yes, I sure did. That was that buzz you just heard.
Hold on. I didn't get no text.
Now she's trying to act like she's not getting text messages. Woman, if you don't stop.
Look, it's my network. You know, I am not the type to play games with you. I'm for real. It's this network.
Okay, you can go ahead and stall with that. The longer you do that, the more I start clowning. I'm 42.
No, don't clown me, because it's not my fault.
I got salt and pepper hair, but don't talk like that. This not. Hand me my pantyhose over there, baby. Let me, honey, child. Honey. Let me get my.
I don't understand why it's like that. Why the network is there? Because I really, since I'm on the phone, I need my hot
water bottle. Where y'all put my damn hot water bottle? These children running around here using it for a basketball. Where's my hot water bottle? Tell that boy bring it back over here.
Okay.
I'm cramping.
Yeah. This better work this time. I've sent it, so I didn't get your text yet. I haven't gotten it.
This woman got an excuse for every damn day of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute.
Send it to the right number, because I didn't get it. My text do work the last time I checked.
Okay. You are doing the most. Do you understand me?
Did you get it yet?
Did I get what? I haven't gotten anything.
It keeps saying that, let's see. Oh, my goodness. Uploading. Why now are they all uploading? Okay, now I got a text. What is your Twitter handle? Okay, I just got it.
Now she's like, I can't hide from it no more.
No, I'm not trying to hide. I'm here.
I was at we was making the lunches down at the church the other week. We was doing that.
Okay, here I come. All right.
We had the barbecue chicken and the pork and beans.
Okay. Okay.
How old are you? I'm 42. 42 years old. All right. This is you. Now she ain't saying nothing again.
Yes, it's me.
Okay. But she ain't said nothing now.
I said yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. The only problem is that is not bringing up nothing.
The two handles that I sent to you? Are you serious?
Neither. The second one doesn't bring up anything at all.
Okay, well then let me send a screenshot.
No,
then that should help.
Not gonna do that. This first one bring up a whole damn dude.
No.
I don't
now
know.
Look at this one.
I don't know why you are trying to do that. That's not even cool. That really isn't even cool.
What? I just sent you the screenshot of it from my phone.
Ma'am, okay. I found you.
Okay.
There you are. All right. Yeah, she's a size 14. She ain't a 16. She's a size 14 though. All right.
I'm a 14. No, I am not. I'm a 12.
This ain't a 14?
No, I'm a 12.
Baby, what are you, 6'2"?
I'm 5'11".
Ma'am. Are you going to make me drive out there to go confirm this?
You can. Everybody don't look broke down and fat.
You got one blurry ass picture on here, but anyway.
That's me.
Okay. Ma'am, because I have...
I got more pictures to back up. If you want to, I can see you more.
All right.
Everybody don't look. I'm telling you.
I'm not saying that. No, actually, I mean, her face don't look like Tarana Burke. No, it don't. But she do look like the lunch lady, though. You know, not the old broke down one. No, not the old broke down one. You don't look like the old broke down one built like Mahalia Jackson or Hattie McDaniel. No, you don't look like her. No. You ain't looking like her with your purple hair.
Well, it was just a little style. You know?
Grandma got purple hair.
But it's swagging, though. It don't look too bad.
Grandma got purple hair.
Mm-mm.
Ain't you a hot mess at on PTA night?
I do not look bad. Don't be telling these people that I'm looking like a hot mess.
A purple hair 42-year-old grandmama. Hold on, baby. Let me get out this car. I'm trying to pull my cell phone out. Now I just got like 6 emails from you.
No, it's email. Oh yeah, they was. See, I told you they was stuck in the queue.
I bet you drive you drive an 86 Cadillac too, don't you? Tell the truth.
I have a Mercedes 2017 Mercedes C300.
How you fitting? I mean, how do you like your C300?
And no, the maintenance is the mess because you have to take it for maintenance every 5,000 miles, and then that maintenance at Mercedes is like 1,100. It's expensive.
I'm trying to figure out how a size 14 is fitting in a C300 is what I'm trying to figure out though, baby. That you couldn't get the E-Class?
I'm not a 14. I'm 12.
You didn't get the E-Class? Wow. Okay. What she say? Screw it. I'm going to get this Mercedes, whichever one I can afford, and I'll figure out how to fit in it later. Okay. Ain't nobody in the back seat. Right. All right, but look. No, but seriously, though. Well, thank you very much for that.
I don't listen.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for that.
I don't look bad, so...
Have you been treated? Have you been treated respectfully on this call?
I have. I can say it was all fun. It was.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna let you get back to making the cornbread, and I'm gonna let you get back to that. She has a bright face on her though. She don't look like she have to wear a bunch of makeup. So she does at least look like that. She doesn't look like she had to wear a bunch of makeup. The hair, we're going to talk about that, baby. We can't.
I know. I need a new style, right?
Yeah, you got like Tracy Ellis Ross's complexion, but I don't understand about this hair thing. It's just a purple stuff. I don't trust a woman who likes purple all over the place. It's just look like Harley Quinn.
Purple is my favorite color.
Look like Harley Quinn. No. All right. Thank you very
Thank
much
you,
for giving
Jason.
us a call
I
here.
listen to you all the time. Thank you.
Okay, well, I'm so glad you called in here so we can get that straight, okay?
Okay, Jason.
You take care. I'm not being mean. Don't she sound like somebody grandma about 70 years old? Okay, Jason. Thank you very much. Baby, let me come up. Can I put my legs up over here? Yes, I got me some warm milk. I got me some buttermilk and some cornbread before I go to bed. All right. It's not me doing it. I just wanted to say, Attorney Al-Shabazz, your position is safe. I just wanted to let you know that. Your position is safe. We'll be doing this again eventually. I just wanted you all to I just wanted to do a recap of what we do. The whole point of tonight was we were supposed to be, we did review the conversation that we had from last night on my Patreon. Definitely wanted you to go ahead and check that out. I'm glad everybody was able to call in and give their feedback and their insights. That was good to have you as well. If you're not a member of Patreon, by the way, and that was just our first call, I'm working on some others. Now, I can't tell you everything I'm doing, but I'm working on some others. So you want to have that. I'm working on some others. You don't want to miss that. If you're not signed up, you need to be. Take a look in the link in the chat room and also on the description here. I want to have you all over there. We're going to have some conversations that we're not allowed to have here. It's a lot that goes down, and I plan on dealing with a whole lot more. The dark arts of game, other exclusive content. Go ahead and join us for that. And this concludes tonight's broadcast of The Business. I am your host, your brother, your humble servant, Mr. Jason Black. And until next time, my brothers and my sisters from around the world, remember, handle your business or your business will handle you.